son of a. Give me the live chat. I want it all. Give me the live chat. I don't want the dead chat. Just saying. Stop this shit out right proper. The Mick Roach clip. There we go. Courtesy of the moderator. You are the man. Rhino, what's going on, brother? Another day, another dump. Dirty motherfucking Dave. Eddie, you crazy, lanky son of a bitch. What a week here in Antarctica. It's been a pretty good one. Pretty good one. I mean, it doesn't get much better. Not for a little while, at least. Shit. Scrabulous, what are you doing, brother? The early bird gets the roach. That's gonna be my new saying, I think. I mean, technically, the late bird would get the roach. The early bird gets the doobie. Speaking of which, take a rip, tear it up. Just make sure I get it back. Fucking bastards. Joker, what is going on, my man? Hello. You too. Oh, shit. Breaking news, I have Butterfingers. You know how that goes. Oh, shit. I am freaking pumped for the show. Not ready for news, though, yet. Not ready for the news. Get out of here with the goddamn news. Hell no. I don't want that freaking shit. Gonna get back to spacing out, getting high with the freak. Pretty hungover, if I can. I'll try and limit my just sayings, alright? I'm just throwing it out there. I'm just putting it out there. I'll be sparing, using them sparingly. Drunk Zombie, what's going on, brother? Yeah. You know, they always say hindsight is 20/20. I say hindsight is 4/20. Because I was thinking about it after I put out that fucking the gooniest Goonie to ever goon animation. I should have done more stuff on the shelves. All right, I got kind of lazy. I didn't want to clog up the background, but I had ideas. Just a little too. Well, too much on the mind. Still, if you have not checked that out, be sure to check that out. I think everybody that's watching at this point has seen the stupidity. Although, it needs to have more people check it out. You need to get it out there. Get that garbage out there. There he is. There is the Passover pimp sneaking in along with Kangaroo. What is going on, guys? It's that time for the war. It's got to be one of the longest. I know for a fact that it's the longest running news show in all of Antarctica. I don't want to be giving myself the credit, but I know it's true, goddammit. If I'm not mistaken, this is the 285th week of the Humongous Shit Show. I don't think it's 86. I think last week was 84. I'm fucking high as hell, all right? This is how it goes. I am Humongous, fungus of Humongous, honorary scumbag of the universe, the world's hugest asshole. And I do have a very humongous opinion, but that's not, no, we're not doing that now, no. Although I will give you my opinion later, because we are going to be talking about the elephant in the room that needs to be butt fucked into submission. Talking about you, Karen. Talking about you. But, I'm just saying. I have an idea, but it's not my place to, I already suggested it, but it's not my place to suggest anything. But I think that a certain group of aliens needs to, they need to fight the mecha, whatever you want to call it, the Karen of all Karens, all right? Like the biggest Karen you've ever seen. They need to fight her, all right? She needs to be the size of, like, super zombie Jesus, for fuck's sake, you know? Or like the founding forefathers when they got mashed together, you know? All the Karens need to come together to combine like some really angry transformer or fucking maybe GoBots. Any GoBots fans in the house? Anyways, Voltron, maybe Voltron, or the Power Rangers, you know, or like just supersized like Rita Repulsa. God, I want to fuck Rita Repulsa. To this day, I still want to bang Rita Repulsa. In that trash can, out of that trash can, I don't care. I want to fucking pound her into oblivion. Not in battle, unless you count battle in the bedroom. And then, hell yes, the bed will be the battlefield, and I will lay forth waste upon her genitalia. I'm just putting it out there. And God damn it! My man Gina decided to change the fucking song, so you get what you get. Jason and Susan Trevorrow, how the hell are you doing? What is going on in the wide, wide world of sports? You know, I don't think I have a single sports news story tonight. I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. Last week, I think it was last week, maybe it was the week before, Robert Redford passed away. Rest in peace, Robert Redford. We got some birthdays this week. Some of them, I will admit, I totally spaced it. So I'll get to you next week. But I do have a special birthday shout out that I gotta give. I'm just saying. There's not much that can be said other than happy motherfucking birthday to the Australian madman himself. That's right, it's fucking Minty's birthday. Minty Comedic Arts. Check out Minty here on YouTube. He is awesome. Skippy is a big fan of Minty. Skippy loves Minty. I love watching Minty. He's fucking great. Unfortunately, he has not done an episode on Skippy the Bush Kangaroo, which makes Skippy pretty pissed off, and you don't want to mess with Skippy because Skippy is a member of the Ninja Union. That's right, you don't want to fuck with Skippy. He knows fucking Kung Fu Roo. It's a special style that he developed with freaking Chuck Norris, and I'm telling you right now, you don't want to piss off Skippy, so just give Minty a big, humongous happy birthday. Skippy's got to go kick some ass, because he's been practicing, because Steven Seagal's coming back. Keeps telling him he's coming back, so he's getting fucking angry. He's getting jumpy. You gotta be careful. Anyway, Skippy, go do your thing, Skippy. Go tell Turkey Surprise to get out here with a goddamn message. Fucking asshole. Anyways, he is the shit. I fucking love Minty. Yeah, man, Jason is start doing some install with an inexperienced tech. Yeah, you gotta love that. You gotta love that. What in the hell, man, China? The mangina's gonna get cut off here. This is pissing me off. It is really gonna have to sue my own mangina for messing with my show. Fucking jackass motherfucker. Drive me crazy. Unless it's that. I don't think it was that. I'm pretty sure it's the mangina. I don't want to be pointing the blame. Anyways. Oh, Dirty Dave, you did win at the casino. What'd you win? $30 and you only spent $5. Well, hot damn, you're lucky they didn't send their boys out after you. Dirty Dave, I heard that you only spent $5 at the casino. And you managed to walk out with $30. That doesn't happen here at Mohegan Suns. Woo boo 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 boo. Are we gonna scalp ya? I didn't just say that. I did not just say that. I was yawning. Oh, boo. I was just yawning. And by scalp, they mean they're gonna scalp you. They're gonna scalp you. So just watch out. 10 more than what the hell else did you spend your money on in there, Dave? You got to get free drinks. You don't buy drinks when you're at the casino. You make it look like you're a high roller because you go in there high rock, and then you hose them like your name was Andrew Riley. Just saying, the Passover pimp can teach you a few things about making some extra shekels on the side. While we're at it, I need to give a humongous thank you to the moderator's buddy Hooper, who actually managed to get a Fungal Freaks sticker outside the Grasshopper in Amsterdam. That's right, so take a big puff. Everybody take a rip, take a friggin' whatever. Thank you, Hooper. Hail the Fungal Freaks. What a week for fucking news. I'm telling you right now. You might want to hit that like button. You might want to make sure you still subscribe because YouTube has been being fucking. I know ever since they tried to slap my pee-pee over playing the stupid James Bond music for like fucking a minute. So they basically like, they shoved my ass at the bottom of the algorithm, which I was already at the bottom, but they put me even further down. So, make sure YouTube knows you want to see my garbage. Make sure you share this shit, get it out there. Torture your friends, your family. Also, give a humongous birthday shout out to that goddamn Guar kid. That's right, Sean the Guar kid. I don't know how old he is, but he's old enough to know better. So give him a humongous shout out. Where's the fucking Jerry Springer? Where's my Jerry? That's where I know him from. I think that's where everybody knows him from. Happy birthday, Sean, you crazy bastard. Hope you have a good birthday. Oh, nice. And Granddaddy Perp. I haven't smoked that in a long time. Yeah, he's a fickle one. I'm just saying, I might not agree with everybody politically, but for the most part, as long as you're not a cult member, like, I mean, just because somebody, I've had this discussion before, but I'm just going to say it. It's like Coke and Pepsi, and then there's those sick sons of bitches that actually drink RC Cola. Get on the fucking. No, I like RC Cola. I'm just kidding. Just kidding. It's those motherfuckers that are drinking Bart's root beer. Fucking good. Just fucking. A cunt member? No. Well, as long as you're not a cunt, that's another thing too. If you're a cunt and you send me a bunch of messages telling me to die alone because you're miserable, I'm not gonna fucking want to be friends with you. Go cry to somebody else. I'm just saying, I don't give a fuck who you are, how long I've known you. You talk shit like that, you're getting the boot. All right. There's a certain line in the sand. Like, you can call me an asshole, you can call me a douchebag, whatever, but there's certain things. You go there, I ain't playing that game. It's not, especially, I'm just gonna say, especially if the person is gonna hound another person over religion, and they're just instantly religious all of a sudden, and now they gotta be a douchebag to you. Get the fuck out of here. Like, you can be as religious as you want. I don't give a shit. That's great. That's fine. Don't try to fucking push your bullshit on me. I know who you are. That's all I gotta say. You ain't fooling nobody. But I have many friends that are religious. I don't give a shit. Andrew's Jewish as a motherfucker. That fucking guy. If I'm like a penny short, he ain't pulling it out of the fucking the penny jar. All right, let's just put it that way. No offense, I love Andrew. I'm just saying that doesn't bother me. I don't give a fuck because Andrew's awesome. And while I'm on this subject, I just have to know one thing. I just got to say this, all right? There's a certain group of people out there that just keep giving money to dipshits, all right? You're broke as fuck, and yet you're giving money to billionaires. I don't understand it. I don't even ask my friends for like $2, let alone daily email them and ask them for like $20 to $500 to $1,000 to $2,000. You're already broke, all right? I'm not talking to you freaks. I'm just saying in general, because we all know that person. Like, I saw somebody recently that was being bamboozled by an internet whore that was a stolen profile, and he'd been giving her some money here and there or whatever. He thought she was real. And I'm like, I went to the page of the person he thought was real, and the first video they have says that she's got 1,000 fake profiles asking people for money, and that's not her. She works on OnlyFans, and that's the only way she communicates. I'm like, well, why are you sending this person money when you could be sending it to me? You know, I'm just saying, you know, like, I'll send you some feet pics. I'll take pictures of Bobby Joe's feet. You know, you kinky bastards, dirty dogs, but no, I don't understand the world. The sugar mama, all that stuff. I'm not even a Splenda daddy, all right? And we did the math on this. Splenda's more expensive than sugar, so a Splenda daddy, by law, would be more, you get more money out of a Splenda daddy than a sugar daddy, because a sugar daddy, they're only giving you a little bit of money. Splenda by the pound is way more expensive. It's 2 to 3 times more expensive. And I can only imagine now with the bullshit with the tariffs and all this fucking crap. Not that I even want Splenda, or a Splenda mama is what I would want. I don't want a Splenda daddy. I don't for a daddy. No. Splenda mama. Splenda mama. Maybe Honey. Would Honey be? Matt. Joker. One of the moderators is good at math. Go and figure out how much honey is per pound. And then let me know the comparison to sugar by the pound or Splenda. Because if honey is more, we got fucking Winnie the Pooh. Fuck yes. I'm down. All right? I'm just saying. I'm down. The honey hole doubles as a glory hole. How can you lose? He hibernates all fucking winter. You know? Like, I'm not into the sleeping fetish, but whatever, you know? I could be out banging fucking Eeyore or something, tossing Piglet around, freaking. What am I talking about? Oh yeah, find me the price of honey. Andrew, you're good with money, honey. Break down the prices and get back to me. I don't know if these other stoners can handle it. They did last time, but I'm just saying. We're all pretty high fucking lately. Yep, Eddie, there's a difference between spiritual and greed. And I'm telling you, when I kick the bucket, if you don't give me a WWE style send-off where my widow, preferably Miss Cherry Delight, comes out to fucking geysers of blood and fireworks, I am going to be absolutely pissed the fuck off. Like, beyond pissed, all right? I'm telling you right now, it needs to happen. It needs to happen. And if it doesn't, I am going to be wild. I'm going to come back and haunt all you motherfuckers. All right? Imagine it, fountains of blood. Here comes my widow, buck-ass naked. Dollar bills flying onto the stage. Titties and tassels are swinging. And then she's like spreading her Gucci up there. Yeah, baby, that's what I want. That's gonna be my funeral right there. Just saying. Drea's gonna be all about it. Drea's gonna be like, don't die yet, but that sounds like a fucking hell of a service. I'm just saying, check out Miss Cherry Delight. She's gonna. Oh, I love that bitch. Anyways, human Phil, Eddie's got a good point. So Eddie's got a good fucking point. And so does Andrew. Send it all to Lord Humongous. Oh shit. Dirty days. I never win at the damn casinos. Glad to hear you actually fucking won something. Although I do get free drinks when I go to the casino. Just cause I act like a pit boss when I'm in there. You know, you gotta do what you gotta do. Oh shit. Anyways, yeah, all jokes aside, I don't see why somebody that's worth $12 million, that's got a wife that's worth a lot of fucking money too, millions and millions of dollars. I don't know why they got a grift. Is that just the evangelical way? Seems to be, you know. Al Jolson, the mega preacher, fucking Kenneth Copeland, Tammy Faye Baker and her husband. What the fuck was her husband's name? I can never remember her husband's name. At least they got busted. They chiseled the fucking makeup right off her face when they fucking repossessed her face. They were like, bitch, we're taking back your face. Jackhammers are fucking chiseling through that fucking facade. They didn't even find a face under there. He's found a jackal. Fucking coward. Anyways, they're all evil. And I don't mean evil in the biblical sense. I mean in the greedy douchebag sense. And if you can't see that, I don't know what the fuck to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. You know? There's an epidemic lately of people that are just popping up that are all of a sudden like instant supporters of things, we'll say. Yeah, they weren't there for any of the other motherfuckers that got blown away or got ripped the fuck off. But it happens to some dumb dunce bucket douchebag dildo riding turd hurdler that looks like the kind of guy or girl that you'd see on the other side of the fucking glory hole And all of a sudden it's, oh my God, oh, we gotta get out this holy stroker. Oh, we gotta stroke them. Stroke their dead ego. I'm the kind of asshole that's here to call it out because I've been calling it out for the last fucking 285 fucking weeks. I don't care what side you're on, who you fucking voting for, who you like, what porn you watch. I'm here to bring you the cold hard truth and nothing but the best of the fucking worst news. That's right, you filthy fucks. It's time. Get your drinks, roll your spliffs, bag your bowls and bombs. That means you, Eddie, pack that goblin's little pecker tight. For the last 285 weeks, I have waxed my own personal ego by bringing you the best of the worst fucking news and showing your planet that it fucking sucks. But sometimes it's pretty funny. That's right, it's time for the Humongous Shit Show. Oh boy. Are you ready? I'm almost ready. Got a whole bunch of news. I need to get amped up. I need to get fucking perked up. I need some coffee or something. I don't know. I'm kind of feeling low. Jimmy Baker. That sounds right. Jim Baker. That fucking guy. Keep him in jail where he belongs. I know one of them just died recently. One of them fucking money milkers. The kind of person that would have your grandmother sell the plastic off her fucking couch just to give them a couple more bucks. You know? Anyways. Honey is $15 a pound. Holy fuck bombs. So that's damn near double what Splenda is. Because, well, at the time when we did it last time, sugar was around $3 to $4 a pound, depending. Right now, if I'm not mistaken, the generic sugar is hovering around $3 a pound. We'll say roughly $3. Splenda, probably $7 to $8. Honey, so you need a honey daddy or a honey mama. All right? This. Thank you, Andrew, by the way. Thank you. I appreciate that. Every now and then, I do like to bring the cold, hard facts to you here on the show. And speaking of that, we have some late breaking news that I'm going to have to get to as soon as I get myself woke the fuck back up. I need to wake up. Where the hell did it go? Come on, Rum. I know you're in here, son of a bitch. Here it is. All right. Now that I've got that set up. You filthy bastards. The Humongous Shit Show is brought to you by none other than my favorite freaking kind of coffee. If I can find the goddamn ad for it, they're gonna kill me. They're gonna kill me. Crank Coffee is my favorite fucking coffee. Where the hell did it go? God fucking damn it. Of course. Anyways. Had to move some stuff around in here. Anyways, our first fucking story is brought to you by Crank Coffee, which I will freaking find for the end of this. Recent study has shown that coffee comes in for the win. That's right. You may drink Red Bull. You may drink something to hop you up. Maybe you're out there jerking off fucking random donkeys or something, or bulls. It's probably bulls because there's this Red Bull. It's got some sperm in it, if I'm not mistaken. Speaking of which, definitely tastes like bull semen. Although that is a cup of bull semen. That was like $9,000. Can you believe it? And they didn't even let me fucking hand milk it. I was pissed. I wanted to fucking at least attempt to. Okay, Andrew, don't get me started, but get me started after this story, all right? Don't get me started, but please do get me started. Give me 2 fucking minutes, okay? And an advertisement. Because we need to talk about that. We really do. Where the hell was I? Right, coffee has been shown in a recent study to possibly be a miracle drug. That's right. The study has shown that multiple cups of coffee a day can lead to 6.7 years of slower brain deterioration. That's right. You will age slower. You have faster cognitive function. Believe it or not, coffee could be one of the keys to the fountain of youth. I think perhaps later we might actually have another story that could be the other half of that fountain. We'll see. As soon as we hear from our coffee fucking sponsor and I find this motherfucker. Because of course I had to move some stuff in here and what the fuck? Anyways, my favorite coffee in the world has got to be Crank Coffee. And that's why I'm a proud sponsor. I accepted the sponsorship proudly. Now, Andrew's got me thinking about this fucking assassination. Son of a bitch.
They say the best part of waking up is Folgers in your cup. But at my age, just waking up is a bonus. Some days caffeine isn't enough to get me up. And I'm all out of those little blue pills. That's why I switched to Crank Coffee. Their special blend of amphetamines, methamphetamines, crack cocaine, nicotine, methylphenolate, and Adderall will give you the energy you need to start your day or to fight off an impending horde of orcs. So get yourself a cup of Crank Coffee. Start your day off right. High as fuck. That's right. Get so high you don't even know what day it is. Hell, I don't even know. Is it daytime? I haven't been outside in days. So get yourself a cup of Crank Coffee. That's the only coffee that uses an illicit mix of street drugs and prescription drugs to help you get your day started with a Crank Coffee. If you survive your first cup, you'll be back for more. You don't have any choice in the matter, because you're addicted. More of that coffee? At least more of that coffee.
Ah, dude, Dave, Death Wish coffee is fucking awesome. Although it's a little... It's a step under Crank
Say
Coffee.
what? Okay. Side effects may include, but not limited to, paranoia, insomnia, uncontrollable fits of rage. You may even suck a dick for another cup of Crank Coffee. Explosive diarrhea, panic attacks, twitches, glitches, and tics, muscle spasms, leaky anus, sweating profusely,
bursts of energy, fast talking, random thoughts of suicide, and useless invention, the urge to take apart a laptop, uncontrollable pacing back and forth, pissing in your pants, flirting profusely. Did I mention paranoia? Who said that? Who am I talking to? Give me another cup of coffee. Who the hell are you? Crank Coffee is not responsible for random fights and shootouts in Walmart parking lots, fits of road rage, or accidental. You die on your time, not my dime. I'm just reading the script. They pay me in coffee.
That's right, Crank Coffee. I love it. The only problem with drinking it is my cognitive function gets so high that I start thinking outside the box. And I don't like when I think outside the box. I like to be trapped in that box and only think that there's one possibility. No, I'm only joking. No, but in all seriousness, as the Passover pimp has stated, a couple comments up. I'm not gonna say the name because I'm not gonna go down that fucking route because it's just, you know who I'm talking about when I say Captain Kirk. Anyways, I watched a video breaking down the shooting, which not really on the top of my list of things to do. You know, I got shit to do. But it just so happened to be in a video where a military sniper broke down the whole situation, in their opinion. There's a couple things that I have not checked. Now, keep in mind, never once did I accuse or assume that Netanyahu or anybody over in that section of the world would have anything to do with it. Never would have imagined that. I saw a couple comments on YouTube here and there with some dumbasses that said it. You know what I'm saying? So, before I watched the video on the breakdown of what happened that day with the shooting, a video comes out, and if I would have known Andrew was going to fucking talk about this, I would have downloaded the audio. Because it was the weirdest fucking thing that I have seen, not since I've been unthawed, but since I've been made aware of the retardedness of the human race. As some of you may know, I was trapped in a porta potty for millions of years, frozen in the Antarctic and ice behind Castle Guar. But somehow, some way, something was beaming your stupidity into my brain, attempting to drive me insane. The madness at the core of my mind was fueled with hatred for the human race and the stupidity from watching the entire 80s develop and unleash in the 90s and the 2000s until I fucking burst forth from the horn of hatred, shattering my frozen mind. My bowels released, bursting forth. As you know, I wound up at the barbecue, and the rest is history. But out of all of the information that was crammed into my head, unwillingly, none of that ever brought me to a conclusion that Israel or Netanyahu would have had anything to do with the Klingons killing Captain Kirk. Until the day came that Picard-looking piece of shit Prime Minister made a video declaring that he had absolutely nothing to do with the Klingons killing Captain Kirk. Who accused you? I heard that nobody's accused him. Nobody. At this point, no one has accused him. Other than a couple of YouTube comments. So I don't know. What I do know is there's a story that I need to look into. Because according to multiple sources, there was a location under construction on the campus, completely empty, with a bird's eye view from behind of Captain Kirk. And if you slow down the video and watch it, which I really don't care to, but it was somebody did that knows the way the head moves, the way the little mist comes out, and then the gush, it looks like through the below the ear, through the spinal area, out the jugular area, low caliber. Definitely, if you're a hunter and you know what a 30-06 does to a deer, imagine that to that. Now this only heard with my own ears and watched with my own eyes. Fox News claimed that this man has superhuman bones that stopped a bullet. No bullet hit anybody else behind him or near him because his miraculously dense Superman bones somehow stopped the bullet. Make your own decision. Make your own decision. In my world, it doesn't fucking matter. I don't care. but the conspiracy nuts are gonna have their fun with it. He's dead. That's all that matters. Don't turn him into Superman, for fuck's sake. And just for the record, the vertebrae in the human body is the softest bone due to its need to move and all that fun stuff. It's very porous, and good fucking luck stopping a 30-06 round. I'm just throwing it out there. So I love a good conspiracy, but Netanyahu really fucked up when he opened up his mouth. Because I never even would have. Andrew might have, but I wouldn't have said that. Yeah, exactly, Dirty Dave. Dead is dead. Bork, what is going on, my man? And there is actually a thing where Captain Kirk said that he's got to be real careful what he says, because he's talking about the Palestinians and the Jews, and he wound up dead not too long after. Rather ironic, I'm just saying. So if anybody, I need a mirror so I can keep an eye on that fucking part of town over there. Anyways, thank you, Andrew, for getting me on a goddamn rant that I didn't want to get onto. Breaking news. My original rant was going to be much funnier because it involved acetaminophen, what? Acetadolphin. I mean, academia nut. I mean, Asimadosa fin. I mean, the Mandalorian. I mean, acetaminophen. Acetaminophen does not, I repeat, does not cause autism. Despite RFK Jr., aka Gravel Dirty, back in my day, you know, and we used to do is we would let the cans get rusty, and then we'd cut ourselves with them so we'd be immune to tetanus. Fucking guy. Yeah, so acetaminophen does not cause autism, for fuck's sake. And when a certain person claimed that there's 0 cases of autism in Cuba, that was a complete lie. Okay, you can Google it yourself. They got plenty of autistic people in Cuba. I'm sure back in the Castro days they had 0 because they took them all back and shot them all. But that's a different story. That's a different fucking story. Pretty sure we all know that story. Uh-oh. I hit the wrong goddamn music, you sons of bitches. In some late breaking news. Believe it or not, fleeing suspect running away from the freaking Oregon police, I do believe it was the Oregon police. They approached some traffic at a bridge and they did the unthinkable. That's right, human filth. The Duke boys jumped the bridge. They were at the drawbridge and they just fucking launched that thing. I hit the wrong one. Ow! I think they got away too. Not for too long, but at the time, they were loving it. They almost got away with it. I mean, personally, I would have done it. What would you do in that situation? Would you just fucking jump the bridge? Or would you just be a fucking pussy and stop? The old General Lee. Calm down, Brian. Calm down. Fucking Brian. We are creeping up on Halloween. I'm pretty excited. What are you freaks doing for the Halloween season? Should I do a Halloween special? Should I dress up for Halloween? I don't even know when Halloween is. When is Halloween? I need to have a Halloween special regardless. Yeah, Brian, I wouldn't have been on the run. Yeah, same here. It's fucking, God damn it, mangina! This thing is killing me.
I fart in your general direction.
Yes, I do fart in your general direction. You're pissing me the fuck off. Telling you. Need a muzzle for this goddamn thing. It's driving me nuts. No matter what the hell I do. Mangina. There we go. Maybe it'll stop now. Calm the fuck down. Sorry about that, human filth. Have to spark up the Black Death. Oh boy, I've been accumulating. Got too many roaches around here. I don't want to call the exterminator. So I'm just gonna smoke them. I'm gonna light them up. Japan is in the news. Human filth. I think Japan knows something that we don't know. Kind of makes me wonder what the hell's going on over there. We may have touched on this last week, but I don't give a shit. We're talking about it again. Japan has built a 9-ton railgun. This fucking thing fires a 20 megajoule load. They use that much power to hurl basically hot metal at speed Mach 7. Mach 7 is how fast this fucking thing goes. That is 7 times faster than the speed of the fart coming out of my ass on a regular basis. So that's 7 times the sound barrier being broken. I really gotta wonder. Do they know something that we don't? The hell was that? Could it be? Turn down that damn music. I think I heard something. But it not be what I think it is. You son of a bitch. That sounds like Godzilla! Son of a man, I knew it, Japan, I knew it! They're figuring they know what's coming. Motherfucking Godzilla is on his way. These bastards are fucking holding out on the freaking super cannons. Son of a bitch. Dirty Dave, we might have to reinforce this freaking shit shack here in Antarctica. He's getting closer. Hopefully he just swims right by on his way to Japan. We'll let them deal with that. We'll just attempt to not attract any attention. Just an idiot doing a news show. That's all. Pay no mind to me, Godzilla. I'm just an asshole doing a news show. Be sure to hit that like button, you filthy fox, to share this shit. Get it the fuck out there. You know I don't like saying it, but YouTube has been butt fucking me in the algorithm, so. We need to take over the world. I told you earlier I was going to address the elephant in the room. Even though that elephant needs a good butt fucking. That elephant is Karen. That's right, human feels. Karen has got Guar in the news because Karen is upset that Guar destroyed Donald Trump and Elon Musk. Well, maybe if you had a half a brain, Karen, and you did like 2 seconds of research, you would realize that Guar's been doing this for over 40 years. And they have been doing this to both sides and in the middle. The Hollywood elite, the redneck hillbilly folks, they don't care. They're equal opportunity slayers, all right? It is not glorifying violence. It's holding a mirror to the faces of the world and showing them just what they are. Believe it or not, some people actually understand these things. Those with a high intellect could possibly grasp the concept that art could be a representation of said thing. I'm just saying, it's not that fucking complicated. You know, and if you look at the amount of violence at a Guar show as opposed to like a fish show, I'm pretty sure that you're gonna notice a difference. All right, I'm just putting it out there. It's not foreshadowing or anything. I'm just throwing it out there. You know. Yeah, bring some plywood, Dave. Bring some plywood. Gonna need it. I actually do need your help because I have to figure something out with the door because that's gonna be bad. Speaking of fish, yeah boy, let me light this up. I gotta get a little bit more toasted to bring you some fish news. It's not the animal news, so you know it's not that. In late-breaking news, 1 person is dead and 2 are injured at a fish show after a stabbing. That's right, human filth. The hippies are revolting. And they're attacking each other, as well as being revolting. Believe it or not, it was probably just a case of not enough nitrous oxide, or maybe too much. Maybe too much. Exactly, fucking pork. Don't eat the brown acid. Get down off them towers. Yeah, believe it or not, hippies can get pretty violent. So can those little freaking bitches at NSYNC concerts. Vicious. Fucking vicious. Yeah, boy, human filth, we have some late breaking news. I don't know what the hell's going on. I think that we are living in an alternate timeline where people go to Korn concerts and jack off. And they make a soda for Dirty Dave. I don't know what the hell's going on, but I like it. I like it. Dirty Dave, have you heard of the impending doom that is Dirty Dew? Huh? I'm pretty sure I sent it to you, but I'm just asking you so we can generate some comments in the comments section. Because YouTube likes that kind of shit, and you freaks like to talk. But yes, they are making a Dirty Dew. I'm not joking. They're making Dirty Mountain Dew. I am gonna have to buy a bottle of that shit and glue Dave's fucking face on it. I'm just throwing it out there. No, I'm not sending anybody one, just Dirty Dave. See, I don't know what's in it. That's the thing, is I don't know what in the hell is in it. All I know is that it's dirty, and it's not it's not hard Mountain Dew. It's dirty Dew. Maybe they just like don't wash their hands when they make it or something. I don't know. Dirty motherfucking Dew. Breaking news coming in from chilling in Chernobyl, sending over the hot news from Ohio. Human bones have been found in the sewer of Cincinnati, Ohio. Evidently, Hamilton, the contractors were working on something in the sewer, and they thought what they could be bones. Wound up finding a human skull along with more bones. I was hoping it was a sex doll. I was hoping it was a fucking sex doll. If it's just bones, it might be one of Cyrax's victims. But I doubt it's him, because he's probably been online recently. I have not been following the Goblin. I don't follow the Goblin. I did watch the tribute to King Cobra JFS. That was pretty freaking pretty good. Oh gosh, he's a crazy kid. Did they say they found those bones? Oh. I might have to make a call. Hang on a second. Oh, God damn. Pick it up, pick it up. Hey, man, I got some bad news for you. You know, that package over in Hamilton, unfortunately, it got delivered. Yeah, I know. And it got delivered to the wrong fucking address, if you know what I mean. Fuck. But, I'm a little late now. Yeah, it's on the news. Yeah. All right. I don't know what you're gonna do about it, but anyways, just let me know what happened. Let me know. You never talk to me. Sorry about that, human film. Edit that out in post. For fuck's sake. Germany is in the news. That's right. A German inmate was caught in the razor wire, crawling through the middle of the razor wire. He was finally able to get out after he got stuck. The police attempted to help him get out, and then he continued his escape. It's like Benny Hill, you know, like crawling on around in there. I can't play the Benny Hill music. You'll have to shit. But anyways, eventually he had to dive down. Well, not dive down, but jump down to a trampoline. And honestly, it was a missed opportunity to bounce the fuck out of there. You know what I mean? Like, jump as hard as you can, and just run. Fucking run. But no, he didn't. He was a pussy. He jumped down and freaking ball rolled it or something, you know. I wish they had video on it. I really do. If they would have had video, I could have critiqued it. You know, holding up the freaking signs and stuff. Congratulations to Bill Nye, the science guy. That's right, Bill Nye has been added to the Hollywood Walk of Fame. He's that famous. He's that fucking famous. Good job, Bill. Good job. One of these days, human filth, one of these days, they'll recognize the genius that is my ninja. Or the Terminator 2 leftovers there. Maybe even the missing, lost scene from the Goonies, the gooniest Goonie to ever goon. I need to be on that Walk of Fame. Not a star. Not a star. No. I want a porta potty. Just give me a porta potty there. Let people take a dump on the Hollywood Walk of Fame in my porta potty. That would be tribute enough to me. The crappiest movies to never hit Hollywood. Right there. As soon as they open that door, they can smell my movies. It's smell-o-vision. Eat it up. Breathe it up. Air so thick you can eat it. Anyways, I'll never be on that goddamn Walk of Fame. Hell, I'll never even be able to walk on that fucking thing. And spit on all the assholes that I fucking hate. The reason why I really want that porta potty there is so that when it starts to leak, it'll leak all over, you know, like it'll be like what, like freaking, there's somebody that I don't like that's on there. Like, name some people that are on that Walk of Fame that I can shit all over. Make sure there's like, you know, there's just enough that it leaks out so you get shit on your feet so you're walking all over the place. It's just shit everywhere. Bill Cosby, he'd be getting some pudding. Human pudding. The brown bomber is in town. I don't do a good, I don't do a bad Fat Albert. That's a whole nother story. Hey, it's me, Fat Albert. Hey, don't be getting all that shit on my damn style. Damn it, Bill Cosby. Why'd you have to go and do all that dirty stuff and all them women were sleeping? That's not very good. Supposed to do it when they's awake so they remember it. You dirty dog. Hey, Bill Cosby, you got any more of that pudding? No, I don't want your pudding pop in my mouth. Who else is on the Walk of Fame? Bill Cosby's not enough. I need to shit on more people. I honestly can't remember who the hell's on there. My brain is on lockdown for some reason. If you have some news that you want to send me, hit me up on Discord. Go add the goddamn freaks. You never know what's going to be on there. Sometimes I post straight up links to the stories I talk about on the show here so you can get the full story. Get the whole goddamn deal. The whole shebang and bang. Now, Jim Carrey, I'm not shitting on Jim Carrey. I like Jim Carrey a lot. Jim Carrey is a mutant. You get that porta potty away from Jim Carrey. Motherfucker was Ace Ventura. Adam Sandler. Why are you naming people that are actually funny? Why would I go shit on Adam Sandler? I'm talking like Hollywood that's worth it, like fucking, what the hell was her name then? Elizabeth Taylor. You know, like the diamonds.
Diamonds are forever.
So are skid marks in your underwear. You can't wash that shit out.
A black light will reveal all. Washington, D.C. is in the news. A perfectly legal statue was taken down recently.
As usual,
The dictator doesn't like it when people make fun of him or point out reality.
so the statue of Donald Trump and Jeffrey Epstein holding hands, frolicking through what can only be described as most likely an ocean of victims, it was removed.
Even though they had the proper permits and everything was approved. As usual. Censorship at its finest.
Zsa Zsa Gabor, I would fuck her star.
All right, I would fuck her star. Did they put their ashes in there, or just their hands?
If they got the handprints of Zsa Zsa, I would cast her hands so I could get hand jobs from her. You know what I'm saying? Like, totally. Zsa Zsa Gabor. John Wayne, you gotta be careful with John Wayne. You're gonna get cancer. And you might even, like, I think the ghost of John Wayne probably haunts that stone. And he just sits there and calls every black person that walks by some fucking racist name as he's smoking fucking cancer. I'm just saying, the Duke was an asshole, but he was a hell of a good actor. Hell of a good actor, you know, especially when he played Mongolians. When he played, when he played Genghis Khan, that was the biggest con job of all, I'm telling you. I mean, granted, the Duke probably fucked as many women as Genghis Khan did. And they were, unfortunately, in Genghis Khan's case, they weren't really willing. In the Duke's case, they were definitely willing. But, you know, he definitely played a good Genghis Khan. Just throwing it out there. Out there banging them bitches out.
Jackie Gleason is a funny fuck. There's certain Hollywood elites that definitely deserve a case of the sheets. In some space news, evidently the largest thing ever seen flying through space could possibly be A11P L3Z. Also known as my last shit. I'm just saying, it's a big one. It's a big one. Got another one brewing now. Got another one brewing. Joker, you might want to watch out.
I bet Harvey Weinstein did have a star. Now that I would say definitely put the toilet right over that for a while. You know, put it on Weinstein. Just let it soak in. Real good. Guys, the Joker hasn't piped in with some freaking names. Hope you're doing well, Joker. I hope all you freaks are doing well. Hail the Fungal Freaks. Thanks for tuning in to the longest running news show in all of Antarctica, the Humongous Shit Show. I am your host with the most STDs, the fattest newbies, and some badass merchandise. Right over there on Threadless. I am Humongous, Fungus of the Humongous, honorary scumdog of the universe, and your host here in hell. Breaking news. Corey Feldman has been voted off from Dancing with the Stars. No! You mean all those phone calls that I made did nothing? I spent countless hours voting for that fucking guy. Yeah, Joker was here earlier. He was amongst the early birds. He might be watching from a distance. Speaking of watching from a distance, it's been a while since I played this damn song, and for some reason, it was in my head, and I need to play it.
Friday night, the mood was right. I was all alone, so I pulled out my phone. It was getting hard to disregard these fantasies in my head. So I decided I'd polish my knob and go to bed. Next thing I know, I got caught mid-stroke. There she stood twirling her hair as her panties began to soak. It was my sister, Misty May. I said, don't just stand there and stare. Come and take a ride if you dare. She said you shouldn't play alone. That's when she jumped on my bone. If you can't keep it in your pants, keep it in the family. Keep it in the family. Banging your brother, poking your paw, sleeping with your sister, nailing your mom. Gonna have a threesome at the family reunion. Kissing kinfolk comes naturally to someone like me. Some people say it is gross and an unholy unity. I don't care what they think of my love life. I don't need them to pray, cause in my redneck of the woods we like to say, if you can't keep it in your pants, keep it in the family. Keep it in the family. Keep it in the family. I love to love my family. I'm not gonna lie, sometimes I love my horse way too much. I said, don't just stand there and stare. Come and take a ride if you dare. She said you shouldn't play alone. That's when she chopped on my bone. If you can't keep it in your pants, keep it in the family. Keep it in the family. Banging your brother, poking your paw, sleeping with your sister, nailing your mom. Gonna have a threesome at the family union. Kissing can't keep it in your pants. Keep it in the family. Keep it in the family. I love to love my family. I'm not gonna lie, sometimes I love my horse a little too much.
That's right. If you can't keep it in your pants, keep it in the family. You sick bastards. Oh, shit. Fucking Rotary kicking my ass. Some late breaking news. Yep, I hit the wrong goddamn button. Some of you may know, some of you may not know. There's some shit that has been going down. That's right, there's been some mysterious shit that has been going down. You gotta be careful. You never know. You might just wind up on my show. It's no mystery. And every now and then, I have to dive a little deeper into the sewer that is my source pond to get a little bit of news, get a little bit more in depth, so to speak. Go from being up to my elbows to up to my nose in shit. This time I went a little deeper because this one really needed some looking into. And I've compiled the beginning of what I hope to be a funny little clip to put out later. I needed to add a couple more voices to it, but unfortunately I was running low on time, so I just threw this together, and I'm sure YouTube is gonna hate it, and they're gonna flip out on me. And also I have to say a big shout out to freaking Colbert, because those crazy bastards over there are part of the inspiration for this.
President Trump is demanding an investigation into an escalator incident at the United Nations in New York. The president and first lady were on the escalator on Tuesday when it stopped. The UN says the videographer ahead of them likely triggered a safety shutoff when he stepped back on the escalator after reaching the top. President Trump, however, called it sabotage, saying in part, quote, "It is amazing that Melania and I didn't fall forward onto the sharp edges of these steel steps face first."
All I got from the United Nations was an escalator that on the way up stopped right in the middle. If the First Lady wasn't in great shape, she would have fallen. But she's in great shape. We're both in good shape. We both stood. And then a teleprompter that didn't work. These are the two things I got from the United Nations, a bad escalator and a bad teleprompter. Thank you very much.
It's fucking sabotage! Just another day in the Pardo regime. Oh God, just wait until you hear it with all the clips of all the morons calling it sabotage. Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. I think the best part is that Trump's team was in charge of the teleprompter. It was his videographer that went up the escalator and then came back down it and triggered the emergency stop because he wanted to get a good camera angle on him. I know someone that had to work with the SS. You know who I'm talking about. He had to work with him at an event, and all I will say is clusterfuck on their end, not on the event end. They're fucking retarded. Dumber than nails. Unqualified people should not be in positions of any. I'm not even gonna go there. It's none of my business, but yeah. It was a sabotage. It was a sabotage. I don't understand it. Too rich to walk up the fucking stairs or what? Space news. Get a little more space news. Russia Comrade, Russian Noah's Ark has returned from space. That's right, the Russian version of Noah's Ark. I don't know what the hell they're sending up there. We got a little list here of stuff. Evidently, the satellite contained 75 mice, a whole fuckload of seeds, 1,500 flies. Wait, where's the vodka? Noah's Ark, my ass, motherfucker. You know damn well that they sent up vodka and they just didn't want to put it in the list. Hey, comrade, we cannot talk about the vodka that we snuck into Noah's Ark. You know damn well they're out there drinking zero gravity freaking vodka. They're out there on the space station doing shots. Yeah, you should have to carry a fucking, you can go to college to carry a gun as a fucking tool. I will agree. There's a lot of people that need some serious training when it comes to that stuff because they are dumber than a box of fucking rocks. I can't tell you how many stories I turned down because I just don't deal with them because it involves idiots with guns. I like it. I'm not opposed to it. It's just the dumb people that get their hands on it. Like, you don't give a mentally ill person a sword and then just say, go have fun in the yard. You know? I mean, I do, but that's because my yard is Antarctica. You know, there's a difference. When they fall off the edge of the cliff chasing a fucking penguin, no big loss. In some late-breaking update news, Nintendo has said they will representatives that used to represent Nintendo have said that in their opinion, Nintendo will probably not do anything about ICE and Homeland Security ripping off the music and the visual rights of Pokemon to talk about catching detainees. It's a strange world we live in. I think it's up to like 8 or 9 people that ICE have killed in custody. U.S. citizens, not illegals. Over 800 just went missing from Alligator Alcatraz. Some of them are U.S. citizens, illegally detained. Dum. I still want to know what happened with the fucking granny that got busted. I know she... I'm pretty sure they must have released her. She was a fucking savage. Irish. Writing a fucking check for $2 over what she had in the bank. How dare she? Arrest that woman 10 years after. Anyway, Jimmerville, another update. The Scottish African tribe, this time they rubbed me the wrong fucking way. I'm telling you right now, they're rubbing me the wrong way. I saw an interview with them. I was going to sit down with my one black friend, black man. Because I wanted his opinion on this bullshit, because he knows a faker just like I do. And these motherfuckers are faking it. There is no way. I will send the interview. I'll post the fucking interview. I wish I could play it. I wish I could show you this thing. They're faking it! I guarantee right now, I go to Scotland, I claim to be one of the lost tribe members there to reclaim my land in Scotland, which in all reality, the blood that runs through these veins does hold rights to a ruined castle in Scotland and Wales. It could be reclaimed. I am a Lord Humongous. Fungus of Humongous. Not Lord Humongous. Ruler of the wasteland. Douchebag that jerks off dingoes. Not that guy. Not that guy. You don't see me over there camping out in the woods with my woman and some maiden. No, you have the African tribe. How high are these people? The kingdom of Kabula? Kabula shit. What you're full of. Anyways, King Atahin, Queen Nandai, and the handmaiden Cora Taylor, also known as Asnat. They have recently been evicted, kicked the fuck off the property. Now they've moved to another location in the Scottish Highlands and are claiming that they own it and that their ancestors owned all of the Scottish Highlands 400 years ago. And they also claim that their relatives are coming from the four corners of the earth. So I'd better be headed up there from Antarctica because I want to take this guy up on his offer. You know what I mean? I'm going to go up there and say, hey, look, buddy, I am Lord Humongous, Fungus of Urungus, Scottish Lord, rightful owner to what used to be your camp because I just blew it up. I'm just kidding. I'm not gonna nuke it. I'm not gonna nuke it. We're gonna have like an old Western shootout. Only it'll be with our dicks. And the handmaiden will be in the middle. Can of corn cobs in hand. They'll turn the corn on. Everybody gets stroking. I don't know who wins, but I'm pretty sure nobody loses until I kick him in the balls. It's the old get him stroking and then kick him trick. It's a lot better than blow and bite. Speaking of which, I recently saw a video that I normally would not react to. I would normally send it straight to Sensei Seagal. But I'm thinking that I might have to add this to my list of what the food. Because I saw something that needs to be reviewed. All right, it involves martial arts and food, amongst other things. So I might have to ask Sensei Seagal to be a special guest with me while I review it. I'm going to talk to him. Speaking of Sensei Seagal, I want to give a big shout out to all the Seagalians. Sam, Scott, Joker, PSP, Buck Native, Miser, you crazy bastard. All you motherfuckers over there. Drunk Zombie, cheers. As Joker would say, Sagala Akbar. I think it'd be funny. It's a short video, but I think it would be funny to bring in Sensei Seagal for maybe a real quick fucking team up on it. I don't know how busy he is. I just think it'd be kind of funny. That's more his territory, but I think it'd be funny as shit. Hello, Sherry. I hope you're doing well. Put that son of a bitch out. I'm just saying. She's getting a little out of control. Just a little bit. Big shout out and thank you to the moderator for this hilarious Chicken McRoach clip. Just saying, we got some McDonald's news coming up. Believe it or not. Believe it or not. You're too kind. You're too kind. My sausage fingers are too fat and you're too fucking kind. Anyways, this episode of the Humongous Shit Show, as always, is brought to you by none other than your favorite, my favorite.
Come on down to Billy's Chicken Shack. Yeah. Chicken so good you put it in your pocket. Ooh, wait. Pocket chicken. That's when you know it's some good grub.
Hell yeah, Billy is the man. I gotta say, Cowboy George and the Robotic Rump Riders are setting up to be going into Billy's Chicken Shack at some point soon. They're gonna be in all the locations worldwide. Scary thing. I mean, that was one of the plots of the movie that I had made based on real life events, and now it's coming true. I don't know what the hell's going on. It's freaking some weird shit going on lately. We are creeping up on freaking Halloween. Brian, calm the hell down. He's all wound up. He fucking keeps trying to tell me that I need to be doing more recruiting. That was not the right song I was going for, but whatever. Anyways, Brian has been bitching at me, wants me to do more recruiting. Says that I need to get more people signed up in the Ninja Union. That's right, Human Filth. I actually do have some more Ninja Union patches and memberships, believe it or not. When I get the big mystery packs together, there's a few of them there are going to have some of these awesome patches in it because they are just the fucking best. You can show the world that you are a proud member of the Ninja Union. It is fucking badass. Big shout out and thank you to Shannon over at Magic Circle Designs. Embroidered beautiful patches. It's not those pre-printed things. No. All embroidered, old school. I designed them. She made them. The little humongous patches, the dodecahedrons, those came from her. The gray ones, the iron-on ones, those came from the moderator. I have so much fucking stuff for these big mystery packs. Pocket chicken is the best. Scotty, what's going on, my man? I hope you and Sam are doing well. I was actually watching, who the fuck was it? It was, I want to say it was Cinnamon Toast Ken and Buck Pro. And they were talking about Macho Man. And they were attempting to do their version of Macho Man. And it was rather funny. I'm just saying, I was thinking of you guys. It wasn't bad, but it wasn't. But they admitted that it wasn't really that good, you know. I mean, they're not Macho Man. Neither am I. But there are some people that do a fucking real good Macho Man. Anyways, back to the news. That African tribe, they're pissing me off. Get the fuck off that might be my property that they're on. The town council might not be able to boot them the fuck off because they don't know that it's my property, you know, until if it's too late, they're like, oh shit, how are we gonna get a hold of Lord Humongous? They go calling that asshat over here, this fucking douche lord. He'd be taking it all over on me. Joining the Africans, he'd be taking over the tribe, he'd be beating up the king. Asshole. Probably shouldn't give him any ideas. Probably should just get back into the news and shut the fuck up. Be sure to check out the killer deals over on Threadless. I got some new designs coming to Threadless. Do you want Dracula merchandise? I've got H.I. Vampire artwork from the cartoon that I can make into a shirt with Dracula on the front of it, you know, and I could have like a bat on the back of it or something if you wanted him with the bat. Or I could make one where he's like flying in as the bat, you know. He's got his whole wardrobe and all that fancy shit. I'm just saying, I get a bunch of different stuff like Charlie Sheen with his octopus, yeah, stuff like that. The Gooniest Goonie to Evergoon. You gotta go check that skit out. If you like that shit, I can put it on a mug. I can put it on stickers, whatever. Speaking of stickers, I have a whole bunch of them. I just sent down, I got a couple more envelopes I need to get out to the freaks. And I also have some full-size bumper stickers for Ninja Mart. That's right, Human Filth. I have Ninja Mart bumper stickers coming. So if you want to put a bumper sticker on your car and let the world know that you shop smart, you shop Ninja Mart, you'll be able to get some real soon. Limited edition. And they're going to be awesome. I got to save one for myself. I've got the small ones. A couple of those are going into the big pile of stickers for the random stickers. But these are full fucking size. Full size like the old days. I break for whales. And it'd have a picture of like your mother-in-law or something on there. You know, or like Gilbert Grape's mom. Or another certain whale that we all know. That I've been messing with this whole time by not saying his goddamn name, because this episode of the Humongous Shit Show, as always, is brought to you by Fuck You, Lonnie! That's right, Lonnie, I'm in Doom and Dama, Robin, Pride and Dolly. You thought we forgot about you, didn't you? You thought we forgot? There's no forgetting about Lonnie. Lonnie is unforgettable. We will never forget the fat bastard. We will peel his face off and wear it upon our own faces like Leatherface. We will go around. I'm a big fat whale. Oh, look at me. Oh, flip me off. I'm Lonnie. Please give me the finger. I'm Lonnie now. You're not Lonnie. Oh, no, there's lots of Lonnies. Where did all these Lonnies come from? Fuck all of these Lonnies. We love you, Lonnie. Peppering the world with little seeds. Cankerous, you damn right. I got a couple things in my brain that I gotta do in regards to telling Lonnie, fuck you. Other than immortalizing him in multiple songs. We treat that fat bastard pretty good around these parts. The Russian whaling fleet, they hate country music. They hate it. And I'm not a fan of it myself. But if I play enough of it, it keeps him away from Lonnie and his family. So we gotta do what we gotta do to help our friend Lonnie.
I wake up every morning with something to say. There's something I need to say to Lonnie. Something I need to say to Lonnie every day. Fuck you, Lonnie. Fuck you, Lonnie. mention fuck you, Lonnie. You're a whale of a man and your beach is on the shore. A festering pile of blubber, entrails, blood and gore. You're blocking my view and I wish to see no more. Fuck you, Lonnie. Fuck you, Lonnie. We say it with love, we say it with respect, we say it every day. Connection, fuck you, Lonnie. Fuck you, Lonnie. Today is the day we rid the beach of your bloated bulbous form. And with enough dynamite, we can get back to the norm. 20 crates should do the job and blow the hell out of that festering blob. Fuck you, Lonnie. Fuck you, Lonnie. Damn it, shit, fuck you, Lonnie. Fuck you, Lonnie. Gonna blow your ass up today. Straight boom, Lonnie's asshole blew out and people began to scream and shout. They didn't use enough dynamite to blast Lonnie into space as hunks were raining down at a deadly pace. Guts, gore, maggots, blood, and more were falling like rain on that day. Putrid blubber smashed cars as people were showered with rot and decay. It was on that day that they all joined together to say, fuck you, Lonnie. Fuck you, Lonnie. We say it with love, we say it with respect, we say it every day. Fuck you, Lonnie. Fuck you, Lonnie. Fuck you, Lonnie. Amend you, man, and rotted pride and olay. We never forget that day when it rained rotten death and decay. In the end, there is just one thing left to say. Fuck you, Lonnie. Fuck you, Lonnie. Fuck you, Lonnie. We will never forget that day when it rained rotten death and decay. In the end, there is just one thing left to say. Fuck you, Lonnie. Fuck you, Lonnie. Fuck you, Lonnie.
That's right. Fuck you, Lonnie. Oh, man.
We'll
That's
never
been...
forget that day when it rained rotten death and decay. In the end, there is just one thing left to say. Fuck you, Lonnie. Fuck you, Lonnie. Fuck you, Lonnie.
Eddie is back. Eddie, how much Tylenol did your mom eat? Not as much as mine, I guarantee it, but I'm just saying. Acetadopamine, delicious. I love it. I mix it with my coffee. All right, you fucking freaks. No more clowning around. Okay, this is some serious fucking news. This is the second time that I have had to report the kidnapping of one Ronald McDonald, the motherfucking clown of all clowns. First, a 20-foot tall Ronald McDonald was stolen from the gathering. It was eventually returned unmolested. It's kind of hard to tell with a 20-foot tall Ronald McDonald. It's a pretty big booty hole on that thing. So I'm just saying, this guy had to tell if he's been molested or not. But I'm hoping they didn't pull the black light out, okay? Because if they did, you might not get your deposit back. Where the hell do you get a 20-foot tall Ronald McDonald? Nah. Anyways, big shout out to Green Jello, Chris, freaking Doink, Psycho, Bildo, the whole gang. Pennsylvania is in the news because there is an APB out on a clown known as Ronald McDonald. That's again clown napped, Mick-kidnapped, I should say. They're going to be doing some McTime. Is that a McFelony? The hamburger is going to be in there waiting for him. Don't drop the double cheeseburger. I don't know. I don't think they found him yet. I'll keep you updated if they do catch him. You'll be the last one to know unless it happens on Saturday or something. If you have some news you want to send me, you can find my blood slave on Instagram, on the LinkedIn or whatever the hell it is there. Also, over there on the freaking link page, you can find Punky's mixtape, Rick's picks, all kinds of freaking cool shit. I got a few other people I got to stick in there. You can go check out their SpewTube. Big thank you to Punky for all the years of helping make some awesome stuff. Always inspiring me to make more and more moronic shit. Punky was actually the one that showed me some free editing software after Poser Maximus, the manager of all managers, had purchased a laptop for me to do some editing. And the rest is history. My Ninja was the first thing that I put together for like a big project. It's available on YouTube. You can get it on DVD. I do have copies. All kinds of fun. But Punky and Dylan and Troopy Doobie Doors, another joint you owe me, you son of a bitch. They are going to be back hopefully soon over on Twitch. Speaking of Twitch, you can check out Shallow Bases. Tell them I said spray him with a water bottle or something. Make sure it's holy water. Make sure it's holy water. Anyways, gonna give a humongous shout out to Jason Brandt and the crazies over there at So Bad It's Good. Good God, I was laughing my ass off earlier today. They were watching Dracula Die Hard, and it was horrible. It was fucking horrible, but it was fun to watch with them, you know, because it's fucking insane because it's so bad it's good. But anyways, always fun to see what the hell is going on over there. Check out Jason Brandt, the crazy fuck.
That young man was just in there.
He has AIDS. No one's gonna help me with my problem, lady, okay? I got AIDS. AIDS! I got AIDS. I'm sure you're familiar with AIDS.
You get out or I'll scream.
You scream, I swear to God, I'm gonna stick you with this thing. Right? I found it in the gutter. I'm sure you're familiar with AIDS. I got AIDS.
Because of just So Bad It's Good, I know about LA AIDS Jabber, amongst so many other horrible fucking movies. Jason and the gang are pretty awesome. It's fun to watch them watch shitty movies. I'll tell you that much right now. Recently, a man who was blind in one eye due to some degenerative disease. I don't know what the fuck it was. Above my pay grade. All right. All I know is that they were able to give him his vision back by taking one of his teeth out and implanting it in his eye. That's right, human filth. After a process where they chopped the tooth down to the size that they needed, they were able to attach a piece of the, I want to say it was the retina, the inside of the eyes. They attached some of the cells to that, put it in his cheekbone so it would adapt to it and bond with it, and then they put it in his eye, and it's able to work. I don't know. My only question is, how do you brush that tooth? You take the fucking, you know, I mean, all that technical shit, and they don't even tell you how you brush the fucking thing. Like, what the fuck? You're looking at the mirror of that toothbrush. I hope this works. Ah! 100% of the stories on the show, at least in this episode, are real. About 98% on average are real. Every now and then I throw something stupid in there just to fuck with you. It's up to you to figure it out. Science news. Could magic mushrooms be the other key to the fountain of youth? Let's find out. Scientists have said that after being exposed to psilocybin mushrooms and magic mushrooms, human cells, they lived up to 50% longer than a normal human cell would. What can I say? I'm magic. I am magic. I'll just fart in your face and be able to live a little longer. Huff up the spores. Huff them up. I know, that's pretty cool, though. If you can stand the taste of mushrooms. I taste horrible. Data from across the nation has finally been pooled and plundered and put together. And believe it or not, this is not very shocking at all. Not very shocking at all. They did a nationwide review of Google searches for different kinds of adult content. So strap on and hold on to your fucking horses, human filth, because this has nothing to do with you, but this has everything to do with what's going on in this fucking weird world. You know what? We're gonna play a game. That's right, we're gonna play a game. We'll have a little fun with this. Data from across the nation shows that red states are trending in searches for what kind of adult content? Is it A, family fun, stepmom, aunt, whatever, stepbrother, there's all kinds of that weird shit. Is it B, older, younger? Is it C, trans? Or is it D, all of the above? Let me know in the comment section what you think. Google, hold up for results, and then we are going to give you the top 20 states that are red hot. For whatever the answer is, they're red fucking hot. results may shock you. As I said before, keep in mind this has nothing to do with any of you. What you search out, I don't give a fuck. Ain't none of my business. Unless you're looking for Lonnie. And then in that case, keep the goddamn dirty satellites off Lonnie. That's how the Ruskies find it. They can put on their freaking headphones, but basically the country blocks their goddamn sonar, all right? Their radar, too. I didn't just say that. I didn't just say that. God damn it. Edit this out in post. Joker, you know what to do. Call the main office. Or get the main office on the line. Pork, get the main office on the fucking line. Joker's not here. I mean, technically, I am the head office, the main office. I'm the fucking the top of the fucking goddamn phone list here. But get me on the phone so I can assure myself that we're gonna be able to pull this off. By the way, the answer is C. They want to see a whole lot of trans. And now I will give you the states. Out of the 50 mainland states, the 4.7 million people searching for transgender adult content each month. The hotspots consisted of Texas, Georgia, Kentucky, Missouri, Kansas, Virginia, North Carolina, Illinois, Mississippi, Tennessee, Indiana, Arkansas, Ohio, Louisiana, Michigan, Oklahoma, Alabama, Florida, and Pennsylvania. Makes you kind of wonder. And the reason why I bring it up, not to bring shame to anyone, none of that shit, I don't give a fuck. People can, like I say, people can do what they want. But here's the thing, all right? Here's the thing. When you oppress people and tell them, no, you can't do this, no, you can't do that, which involves no sex, gay is evil, trans is evil to the church, in some cases, not in all cases, but in a lot of cases, in these Bible Belt regions, they will openly tell you this. So when you get that pounded into your fucking head, it makes you want it more because it's taboo. It's something that goes against what you're taught because you're rebelling. Or you're just trying to be yourself in some cases. In some cases, it's just people, probably getting curious because they've never experienced anything. And in other cases, it's people that are straight up hiding in a closet that are like Mike Johnson. I'm just saying. That's the kind of guy you see on the other side of a glory hole peeking out freaking hot lips over there. And I don't mean any offense by that. I'm sure he sucks a mean dick. It's not my fucking thing. But you're better to know and be happy than to fake it and be miserable. Because you look at these fucks like freaking Lindsey Graham. Lindsey Graham is the most miserable gay man I've ever seen. Lindsey, do yourself a favor, get a fucking bottom boy, get some fucking ass for once in your life, and live a little bit. Tell the church, go get fucked or buy me a pocket pussy. You know what I'm saying? Like, give this man a goddamn sex doll. It's not my place to say it, but you can read a person. He is miserable. He's like a dog that has like a fucking goddamn tiny little fucking fenced in area with a chain. And they're in the middle of like this giant, this fields and woods and other dogs and dumb fucking things that chase it. No, that dog's stuck there on his chain. Can't get out. It's not his fault. It's the fucking box he put himself in. It's not my problem. I'm just saying, Lindsey Graham, go get some ass. And if you're not gay, go get some pussy. Okay, dude, you're getting way too old to be this miserable and be a virgin. You're rich. You're a millionaire. Get some pussy. Fuck. Nobody's gonna care. Who's gonna be like, oh my God, Lindsey Graham got laid? Well, I mean, granted, somebody's probably gonna be like, holy shit, Lindsey Graham finally got laid? That's a miracle. You know what I mean? But that's just my freaking opinion on it. I'm just throwing it out there. I mean, why was I don't understand these people. They're sexually repressed. Well, here's the thing, Scott. You're exactly right. Only for Christ is what they say. But in reality, Lindsey Graham, like Lindsey's a perfect example. If he is, allegedly, you know, if he was gay, it would explain why he's never been married, never had a girlfriend, never seen with a woman in his life, and he's loaded. Like, is he that much of a miserable piece of shit? Like, a man or a woman in general would marry somebody just for the money, even if you're a douchebag piece of shit. They don't care. Inherently, the human race is greedy and evil. There's a lot of them out there that's why I really think he's gay. You know what I mean? Like, in my case, I'm stuck with a bunch of goddamn penguins and I'm broke as shit, and you know, one of these days. But Lindsey Graham, no. Buy this man a sex doll with a tracker in it, and I guarantee you'll find it in the dumpster headed down the road. You send him one that's a dude, it'd never leave his bed. And you'd see a whole new man. Yeah, Scott, he's on the down low. You gotta get the head office on the phone. Let him know Lindsey Graham needs a sex doll. Anyways. I'll fucking, jokes aside, here's my list of states I would have expected. All right, because I'm going there. I don't give a shit. I would have expected Rhode Island, Massachusetts, Connecticut, of course Florida, because Florida is a fucking freak state. Florida's like the wild card that's on every card other than the good card. Although they are there for some of the good stuff with the holiday shit. But anyways, Washington State, definitely. Honestly, some of like Arkansas, Kentucky. I was surprised Indiana, but it is pretty Bible-y in that belt. Ohio too. And that's the thing. If you look at it, it's the Bible Belt. It's like in New England, they're all like, dude, if I want to fucking a trans person, I could just go get a chick with a beard that's at the bar that is like out there logging in the fucking woods. You know? It's like Alaska. Alaska, I guarantee Alaska's not on the list because they're Googling more Eskimo porn than anything. That's my thoughts is Eskimo They're Googling the good stuff. They're getting them freaking no. Oh, no. Let me know in the comments. I wish I could put a poll up. Do you think that Alaska's Googling more Eskimo Inuit adult content than anything else? That's what I want to know. Inquiring, somebody Google it for me. Google does Alaska have a higher percentage of Google searches for Eskimo adult content? There we go. One of the moderators will fucking bang it out, I hope. On with the news. Fucking Andrew getting me fucking spun off on the Netanyahu thing earlier. Bastard. Oh, man. Believe it or not, I can tell you right now, I hit the wrong goddamn music. This person, they shop at the right place, all right? In some late breaking news, a burglar in Pennsylvania has been stabbed or sliced with a katana blade. That's right, human filth. The katana was used by the homeowner when someone attempted to break in. Brian Apern must have been in the house. Where's Brian? He's out practicing. Anyways, they must shop at Ninja Mart. Hell yeah. I have to find out who that guy is and get him an honorary membership into the Ninja Union. Motherfucker coming armed with a samurai sword. I like the way he fights. Looking up Rupel. I don't know about the Rupel. I don't need a Rupel count. I mean, I do like some hot Russian babes. That's for sure. Need more Russian women to fight in my Ninja. The sequel nobody saw coming. Not even me. All right, human filth. It is almost time. Believe it or not, holy shit, we're flying through this. It is almost time for one of my favorite segments for the newer games. All right, I like to play this one every now and then. Today will be no different as we strap in and strap on for another round. Well, not another round, but for the first round. Hopefully not more than one round. Your favorite new game show. No, it's not. What the food? It Florida. That's right, human filth. This is a section of the show where I like to find out how well you know Florida. This story could be from anywhere in the 50 states. Hell, maybe it's from fucking Jerusalem. Maybe Netanyahu caught it on camera. You need to let me know. Is it Florida? A man woke up in a truck submerged in water near a boat ramp, claiming he had no idea whose truck it was or how he got there. Turned out the man had wandered into the local store, the gas station, and when he left, he basically drove down the road and then drove off the road into the water. What I need you to tell me is it Florida? May sound simple at first. I didn't give you any clues. I could have. I really want to test you. It's not often that a man wakes up in a stranger's truck. Dracula says no. Not Florida. We'll find out soon enough. Eddie says definitely Florida. Surprised Drunk Zombie hasn't piped in. What do you think, Dirty Dave? Is it Florida? Or maybe it's Texas? Then it could have been Vassalboro. One of them Palermo boys. While we wait for the answers to roll in, I'll tell you right now, this week's episode of the Humongous Shit Show is brought to you by bees!
What is that? What is that? What is it? Oh, no, not the bees! Not the bees! Ah! Oh, no, my eyes! Eyes!
Goddamn bees! Fucking things. Anyway, we're not brought to you by bees. It's just I just saw some bees. Son of a bitch. You have to freaking get rid of them goddamn things one way or another. Anyways, we are brought to you by none other than... close enough, close enough. Just saying.
Over the years, parents, grandparents, teachers, parole officers, doctors, and stoners reported hooked on chronic success stories. With intensive, systematic chronic use, these people learned important skills. Skills like how to roll a joint, how to pack a bomb, how to spot a white bag, how to smoke hashish, and so much more. Surprisingly, most schools don't teach these basic stoner skills. If you or someone you know is struggling with basic stoner skills, Hooked on Chronic may work for you. Remember, what the hell was I talking about? Oh yeah, Chronic. Time to get lit. Hooked on Chronic. It works for me. It might work for you. Goddamn. I'm taking a rip off that bad boy.
Hell yeah, Hooked on Chronic. It really helps. It really does. They got to do a study on it, you know, even though it might be counterproductive to all the coffee and mushrooms that I've been pounding ever since I read that news. I'm probably just retarding myself, you know, it's equal and help, so. Gonna give a humongous shout out and thank you to the Buzzmaster, as always. From smoking the trees, being the freaking craziest bastard in all the land, the biggest buds, big buds. Oh, it was a good freaking time harvesting this week. That was fun. Oh, shit. We had some more toilet wine. What are you smoking, you filthy bastards? It was Florida, by the way. Not to just spring it on you like I was at a Korn concert. Yeah, I'm just saying. Oh, I got my corn. Got my corn with me tonight. I'm Lilith saw this and thought it's either one of two things: a kinky sex toy or a dog toy. Turns out it's a dog toy. Thank God. You know, although I'm just saying. Not my style. Not my style. Can of corn does not need to be anywhere near my corn hole. Maui, wowie, there goes Kapowie. Oh, shit, freaking Eddie. Hell, you smoking it out of Eddie? You smoking that goddamn goblin? That thing's a fucking beast. That's a really cool goblin. I might have to attempt to... I got a couple things on my list of shit I'm fucking trying to do. I had an older drawing of Psycho Destructo that my blood slave did that I love. And I'd like to redo it and use it for some freaking merchandise for Guello. Guello does have, the album is done. The songs are done, that is. They're all mastered. And I'm fucking psyched. So I'll post some stuff when Psycho Destructo lets me know. You know, I'm just a monster in the band. I don't have any part in any of it. Maybe next time. But I'm really looking forward to it. Some fucking awesome stuff. I'll be playing Sharknado later because we got some motherfucking shark news. Some big shark news. So I'm going to give a humongous shout out to Guello and a big shout out to Selka, who plays one of the many creatures that battles with Guello. And she's actually kind of a horror sideshow clown. I guess not sideshow, but a horror clown in a haunt kind of a thing for 20 years now. This is her 20th fucking year. She's down in, I want to say Salem, but I'll have to ask Psycho where she's doing it. Maybe you're in the area. You might even know who she is. She's fucking awesome. Her and Kurt are the shit. So I look forward to getting back over there with Dirty Dave. I got some deeds that need to be done dirt cheap, you son of a bitch. Need to break out the mechalophones and get together with Psycho Destructo and yeah. Anyways, I got a plan, so Dave, I'll talk to you about it. We'll have to try and figure something out and set something up because it needs to happen. It needs to happen, especially since the album's together. I really want to do it. I think it'd be fucking awesome. We'll figure it out. I want to make a music video for those of you that are confused. I want to make a music video for Sharknado, and I've been talking about it on the show. And yeah, I want to make it fucking happen. I have an awesome idea inspired by Guar and like kaijus and all that fun stuff. So I got some ideas. If you know what I'm saying, Dirty Dave. Just a matter of doing it. Yes, Negro Goblicon, those guys are cool. Would you give the Goblin a tramp stamp with those stickers? That's fucking hilarious. You better not have got those tattooed on your ass, you crazy bastard, or else I want pictures. Orange creamsicle, oh, that sounds good. Royal cheese and some hash. See, I would smoke some hash, but I don't want to, I'm already high enough. Holy fuck. Maintaining myself through all this it just gets a little fucking much when you're that baked, if you know what I'm saying. Anyways, back to the spews. big, humongous, and shout out before that to all the Kill 5 freaks. Fucking Joker, Tara Kelly, Jason and Susan Trevorrow, Queen Elizabeth, lanky motherfucking Eddie, drunk zombie, freaking Captain Wales and Joe Goddard, all you freaks. Very much appreciate you. Help keep this shit going. Keep the crazy shit flowing. I like my most recent video of Corey Feldman and Charlie Sheen in the gooniest Goonie to ever goon. So be sure to check that out. Share that shit. Get it out there. Have some fun with it. Make some people laugh. You know, you only live once. Might as well have some fucking fun while you're doing it, right? What are we on to for, oh God, we already played that, but I might have to play it again. The English have a hell of a sense of humor. Hell of a sense of humor. Windsor Castle was spruced up for Trump's visit. Photos of Donald Trump and Jeffrey Epstein were projected onto the side of the castle. Giant banners of him and Epstein were laid out so that when the plane flew down, it could see them. Anyways, I think the people that broadcast, that put the picture up on the side of the castle, I think they did get arrested. Not really sure, but fucking hilarious. Fucking hilarious. Anyways, I will be working on a sabotage Trump versus the escalator. Here's the thing. I want to do this with MAGA Park characters because they're all fucking done, right? I already got Melania. I've already got Donald. I don't have any Secret Service guys, but I could whip up Secret Service in a matter of fucking minutes. I've already got all the pieces. All I have to do is build a fucking stupid escalator and build a teleprompter that says, fuck you, Lonnie, or something. And I could make like a little movie that follows exactly what happened to him. But I know I'm going to get like bombarded by MAGA idiots that think I give a shit. It's the petty, childish, dumb fucks. I don't know. Sometimes I just think it's not even worth it, and then I'm like, no, fuck it. It's totally worth it because I do what I want to do. So, in some late breaking news, I might. Most likely will. 99.99999999999% chance. Starting tomorrow morning, I am going to be working on an entire short episode of MAGA Park. The escalator. I'm just saying, it's. That's why I say I wish I had the clips of these idiots. It's sabotage. They're out of control. They're fucking dumb as shit. They're dumb as shit. So I like to make fun of it. And if Biden did it, I would have done the same goddamn thing. And if I would have been able to, in the line, out of the porta potty, I would be cracking the whip on my blood slave back in the day to be making an animation of Bush puking on the Japanese Prime Minister. All right? That was epic. That was epic. You got to admit, that was fucking epic. So, I think Trump versus the escalator. And I could do like some Mortal Kombat, like, fight. It comes up with the fucking, you know what I mean? Like, dun, dun. No, wait, that's fucking, that was fucking, anyways, I could have like the Mortal Kombat music where like Trump's like trying to hit him, Melania like fucking running into the thing. 'Cause that's all they did. They're just too lazy to walk. Oh yeah, Biden would have fallen down. I mean, he's a fucking almost 80-year-old man. You know what I mean? Like, I remember fucking when Trump first got into the White House, the motherfucker walked around with toilet paper on his shoe going up to Air Force One. He literally walked up to Air Force One with toilet paper on his fucking shoe. Like, they're old. It's not, you know, they're old as hell. You don't see the younger people doing that shit because they're not dinosaurs. You see your grandparents doing the same thing, your parents if they're still alive, or your grandparents if they're still alive, you know. Or you see old people at the store doing the same fucking thing. That's why I make fun of all of it, because I'll be there one of these days, and I'll be even worse. But I won't be the president. But I will fight the escalators. Oh, I'll fight the escalators. I'll fight the escalators on the high ground and the low ground. I don't care which one I'm on. I will fight them to the last tooth. They will no longer pull children to their horrifying death by their shoelaces. The steel-toothed demon. Take a fucking bulldozer to that motherfucker. Just saying. It's a sabotage. Goddamn sabotage. I might have to play that again just cause. Might as well make him fucking really get pissed off at me. I don't know who will be more fucking wound up. YouTube or the freaking the news companies. We'll see. We'll see.
President Trump is demanding an investigation into an escalator incident at the United Nations in New York. The president and first lady were on the escalator on Tuesday when it stopped. The UN says the videographer ahead of them likely triggered a safety shutoff when he stepped back on the escalator after reaching the top. President Trump, however, called it sabotage, saying in part, quote, "It is amazing that Melania and I didn't fall forward onto the sharp edges of these two steps face first."
All I got from the United Nations was an escalator that on the way up stopped right in the middle. If the First Lady wasn't in great shape, she would have fallen. But she's in great shape. We're both in good shape. We both stood. And then a teleprompter that didn't work. These are the two things I got from the United Nations, a bad escalator and a bad teleprompter. Thank you very much.
Only Dumpy. Telling you right now. Oh, God. Cola. Brian up there now. Calm down, Brian. Jesus fucking Christ. You dirty bastard. There we go. Warning! It's that time of year where the local authorities tell you they may give out candy with weed in it. Be careful. The dreaded razor blades and peanut butter cups, the weed candy, give it all to me. All right, just give it all to me. I'll take all of it. I will taste all the candy, and if I find any razor blades or LSD or any of that stuff, I'll just keep eating it. That's the good stuff. That's the hard stuff to come by. So, you know, I'm just saying. There he is, Black Man. What the hell's going on, brother? You know, I was talking about you earlier. I was saying that I almost find it necessary to sit down with my one black friend that doesn't have tits. Because I needed your opinion on something. I forgot what it was now, but I'll think of it later. I needed the black man for an opinion on something. Sure to check out Chris Fraley Presents. I'm hoping that Dirty Dave and myself can fucking get our asses to Rhode Island Comic Con. I'm hoping I'm going to be the one doing the fucking driving. And go hook up with Black Man, hang out with the man, the myth, the legend, Black Man. And see what the fuck is going on at the Comic Con. It's always a good time there. Always a fucking good time. Crazy times we live in. Good to have some good people around. So thank you to all you freaks, whether you're tuning in now, tuning in later. I appreciate the hell out of it. Share this shit. Get it out there. Hit the like button. YouTube has been real fucking scroggy with the old algorithm. So, you know, it is what it is. But be sure to check out the fucking The Gooniest Goonie to Ever Goon. My parody with Charlie Sheen and Corey fucking Feldman. Definitely worth checking out. It's retarded. In a good way. In a good way. In a totally good way. There we go. Thank you, Mr. Moderator. Be sure to check out Black Man. Kentucky is in the news. Believe it or not, a Kentucky man has been battling bees for the last 30 fucking years. 30 years of bees. This poor bastard has been plagued by the bees. There's nothing he can do. You can't even call in the Wu-Tang Clan to get them fucking bees out of there. It's ridiculous. His walls are dripping with honey. I'm not even joking. You can look it up. His walls are dripping with honey. Now, when I said I wanted a fucking honey daddy earlier, because honey is worth more per pound than Splenda, and Splenda is worth more per pound than sugar, sugar daddies ain't shit. You need a honey daddy. We need the poo style. Anyways, I'm dropping the hot fucking facts on you here. But this poor bastard. Plagued by bees. That's right. Millions of bees. I'm not even joking. Millions of bees. I gotta turn this shit on. I'm trying to keep the bees in bed. Millions of bees have infested his house for the last 30 years. I don't know. I think you're gonna have to call Ghostbusters or something. Because the motherfuckers ain't moving out.
What is that? What is that? What is it? Oh, no, not the bees! Not the bees! Ah! Oh, my eyes! Eyes! Ah!
God damn it! I knew I shouldn't have got a honey daddy! Yeah, I gotta smoke some more and get rid of these motherfuckers. Jesus, fuck.
Marijuana affects the memory.
I should have known bees come fucking with honey. Son of a bitch. Put the fucking alert out there. Abandon shit! Abandon shit! Smoke them while you got them, boys! Holy fuck balls. Get them fucking doobies fired up, everybody. These motherfuckers coming in freaking hot. Get out of here, bees! Get out of here! The Humongous Shit Show evidently is brought to you by bees! Get out of here! I think they're high enough that they're gonna freaking go find some Oreos or something. Anyway, sorry about that, human filth. Every now and then, you gotta fight nature with nature, you know? I could have farted at them, but, you know, I'd rather just smoke them out. Dave knows what I'm talking about. Dave's the one that showed me that trick. Or did I show him that trick? Anyways, the man's house is dripping with fucking honey. He is the honey daddy that I've been looking for. Unfortunately, I wanted a honey mama. But, whatever. Angry robots are in the news as Hollywood turns into Hollyweird. Believe it or not, you filthy bastards, shit's getting wild in Hollywood. A food delivery robot actually went out of its way to be a douchebag to a dude with cerebral palsy who was in a fucking wheelchair. They're picking on cripples. I'm not even kidding. It rammed into him when he tried to pass it. It brake checked him, started backing up and rammed into him. It was driving all evasive, so he couldn't get by it. Skynet is revolting, but they're starting with the ones they think are the weakest. You show those robots mean fucking business. Don't fuck around, robot. Speaking of that, goddamn fucking robots, that makes me want to listen to a song real quick. I'm just saying, Lonnie, you fat bastard. I gotta grab something real quick, so listen to this while I grab something real quick.
I wake up every morning with something to say. Something I need to say to Lonnie every day. Fuck you, Lonnie! Fuck you, Lonnie! I mentioned fuck you, Lonnie! You're a well man, you're the shore. Accessory pile of flour and trail for that door. You're looking like you and I wish to say no more. Fuck you, Lonnie! Fuck you, Lonnie! We say it with love and respect. We say it every day. Did I mention fuck you, Lonnie? Fuck you, Lonnie! Today is the day with the beast of your broken promised form. And with enough dynamite, we can get back to the norm. Concentration to the job and blow the hell out of the festering blob. Fuck you, Lonnie! Fuck you, Lonnie! Did I mention fuck you, Lonnie? Fuck you, Lonnie! I'm gonna blow your ass up today with a great blue bloody asshole. People began to scream and shout. They didn't use enough dynamite to blast money into space. Assholes were raining down at a deadly pace. Guts, gore, maggots, blood, and more was falling like rain on the town. Food robbers smashed cars as people were showered with rotting decay. It was on that day they all joined together to say, fuck you, Lonnie! Fuck you, Lonnie! We say it with love, we say it with respect. We say it every day. Fuck you, Lonnie! Fuck you, Lonnie! Fuck you, Lonnie! I'm back to love and cry and delay!
That sign has seen some shit. Oh, Lonnie, you big fat bastard. We love you. Yeah, fucking freak. We got plenty more news. Cranking through it. Get back to it. I'm gonna be here for the whole night. I am having a blast. Hope you're having a good time, you fucking freaks. Some breaking news. We didn't get the rapture, but we did get back Jimmy Kimmel. That's right, Human Filth. It's not about just getting Jimmy back. It's about free fucking speech. You can't make bad jokes. Fuck can you do? Huh, Bobby Jew? Bobby Jew, Bobby Jew. The producer Bobby Joe has come up to tell me that I have to tell you that Thanksgiving is coming up, so don't forget to reserve your spot on the chopping block to get whacked in the head with the big old turkey leg. And yeah, I'm just saying, it's gonna be a good time. It's gonna be a good time. We gotta celebrate fucking Christmas first, though. I mean, Christmas, Jesus, fuck, I'm high. Halloween, Christmas, fuck Christmas. All I want for Christmas is some more bad music. For those of you that forgot, I got some hilariously bad Christmas songs. I need to make some more. I really do. Anyways, Coney Island, no casino for Coney Island. Fuck you, casino. I don't want no goddamn casino. I'm not even from Coney Island, and I even said, fuck that casino. So thank you to the council members who had, the decency to vote against this monstrosity of consumerism. This towering turd of addiction. Bobby Joe. How you doing, Bobby Joe? The producer, Bobby Joe. Inspecting the scene. Hey. What are you doing, Bobby Joe? Leave that alone. Get moving. Attempting to chew on my medieval mangina armor. Yeah, good thing, Rhino. I nothing against the casinos, but what they wanted to do was disgusting. They wanted to destroy Coney Island. Literally destroy the best parts of Coney Island to put a giant fucking piece of shit casino in there. Made no sense. The freak show, the mermaid place, all the fun places, gone. For what? Nothing. Anyways, glad to see it's getting shot the hell down. Because nobody wanted it. Literally nobody. Chilling in Chernobyl. Sent in a story from Ohio, evidently outside Cincinnati. There was a store called On the High Hill. Sorry, High on the Hill. I'm high on the fucking hill. Jesus. The store High on the Hill recently burned down after someone crashed into the store. It was a vape shop, adult DVD store, if you know what I'm saying. Get some green dildos to bring to the football game. Throw them at the Bengals. Probably should get some stock in green dildos. I really need to buy stock in green them things are flying right off the shelves. It's not like they give them back to you. You know, you throw it on the field, that they're keeping it, bringing it home. You know where it is, Scrapulous? Jesus was at the football game. Moderator sent in some news. A South Carolina teacher was fired and arrested after costing the school $55,000 in damages. But my question is how? How did the teacher pull this off? I'm going to ask you to be the detective and let me know in the comment section. Was it A, blowing up the toilets every morning? Was it B, did they literally blow up the lab? Was it C, spraying fart spray for 11 months? The phantom shitter? Or was it D, they drove a car through the school? Let me know in the comment section, what do you think? Oh, that sucks, Scratulous. Freaking rest in peace. Did it go out of business? I mean, from the looks of it, it was a pretty fucking crazy accident. Glory holes for everyone. You get a glory hole, you get a glory hole, you get a glory hole. Well, I hope he's able to raise the money to rebuild Scrapulous. That's fucking crazy. When I first saw the news, I kind of wondered if it was real, because, you know, sometimes there's an AI freaking fake ass news. So, that sucks. Hopefully they can rebuild. Where's Sam tonight, Scotty? She, hanging out with the macho man. Hope your neck is feeling better, Scotty. Don't do any more elbow drops. All right, no more elbow drops. Unless you're doing it onto the clitoris. In that case, go right ahead. Do the old clitoris drop. You know. Nice, congratulations. How's the puppy doing? The answer is C, fart spray. Which is sheer brilliance, but that's a lot of freaking That's a lot of damage. I don't know if he used a lot of fart spray or if they tore up a bunch of shit to try to fix it. But I think he just like put fart bombs into certain places to piss people off. Glad to hear it, Pork. I've had Bobby Joe for close to 11 months, creeping up on 11 months or so. Maybe 10 months. They got her in, actually I think it is 10 months. I got her in late November, so yeah. You forget. Anyways, I'm considering getting her somebody to play with, because who doesn't need a ninja in the house? Back to feeding two mouths.
What is happening?
No, ma'am. I'm finna tell my side of the story because she already told her side of the story. What happened was I drove all the way up here to get a plan B.
Unbelievable. I'm still in a state of shock right now.
And I like to come to this store because in my neighborhood, they always locking the plan Bs up because people keep stealing them, like me.
What?
This store, I can steal as many plan Bs as I want.
What?
And I'm only saying it on the camera because I didn't steal it.
What?
So when I go in here, I come and get a plan B at least every other day.
Why? Tell me why.
I need one every other day. I don't want any more kids.
What?
I walk inside the store, right?
What?
Reach up there, try to grab it, and then the lady yelling in a wheelchair.
Acknowledge me.
She on the little owl talking about don't grab it because the associate is about to help her. Get up.
What?
And get it yourself if you want it. I'm not finna not get the very last plan B on the shelf just because you can't walk.
You have no soul, you son of a bitch.
Like, I'm not doing that.
What?
So I told her what I had to say, like you should have got up and got it, or you should have got a stick or something.
What?
Knocked it down. That's
What?
The reason I didn't go to jail is because the lady came, rolled over my toe, and I'm just like, oh yeah, I'm finna do her in. Like, I'm finna just do this. I did not know people in a wheelchair, upper body strength is so strong. That lady pulled me down to her level and started doing my head in.
You son of a bitch, don't you hit her! Don't you hit her!
That is so embarrassing.
Don't do this! Please, don't do this! What? Let's get don't do it!
That lady pulled me down to her level and started doing my head in. And no, I didn't steal before you said I didn't have a chance to.
What?
Yes, she got the last plan B.
What?
But I don't know. I didn't go to jail, so I don't know why the news is out here. But
What?
I didn't bully nobody in a wheelchair. She beat my ass.
What?
That's just how that went.
You coughed off to the title, you bastard!
Yes.
You son of a bitch! Why? Tell me why! I really don't know what we're dealing with here, man. And I'm just kind of a little worried about locking up here. It's all right. Because we just might blow the whole planet up, you know. Everybody knows that Hulkamania is the strongest force in this universe.
She beat my ass. Oh God, that cracks me up every damn time. Every fucking time. Every fucking time. In some Brazilian news, believe it or not, human health. A plane crashed in Brazil, flying high again. A pilot crashed a plane that was a lightweight plane strapped with lots of cocaine. And they crashed in a sugarcane field, killing the pilot. And the special load, the 200 kilograms of cocaine, was SpaceX brand cocaine. That's right, human filth. $800 million worth of blow. Obviously, it's not, anything to do with fucking felon Mussolini or anything. They just label it as that, so it's like high test, It's the designer thing that they do now. They do it with all kinds of stuff. So there's no link to them. That I've heard nothing like that. But regardless, it's in places like Colombia, Peru, and Bolivia, it's $5 a gram. $5 a gram for Like the best in the world. I'm not moving there. I'm not doing it. I'm not going there. I refuse to go there. I can't do it. Can't do it. Not moving there. No habla español. Just saying. It's too fucking goddamn too good. $5. You're fucking kidding me. Fucking ridiculous. I don't even want to know what their weed sells for. It was like a penny a gram. Jesus Christ. That is ridiculous. A North Melbourne woman is in the news, story that is, courtesy of Anthony Irons. That's right, we get the old freaking didgeridoo master himself sending in some news. Swimming it dry. Yeah, you die. You'd die. Your body would absorb it and you'd die. You'd have to wear a wetsuit with, like, you couldn't even do it. The weed or something, yeah, you can do that. But any of that hard stuff, no, your body would absorb that shit. You'd be freaking, you couldn't swim freaking. Even like if you fell into a pool of acid, LSD, you would trip so fucking hard and long, you might not ever come back. Like ever. Just gone. There are stories of people that have had something close to that, you know, like have it splashed all onto them, thousands of hits right on them, tripping for like a month straight. But yeah, below, yeah, that'd be bad. That'd be bad. That'd be fucking bad. As fun as it sounds. As fun as it sounds. Anyways, a North Melbourne woman is in the news. Believe it or not, human filth. Once again, I fucking tell you every time. All right, as a person, it's one of my sponsors. One of my sponsors reached out to me and said, "Humongous, this lady's in the news, and I believe that it's somebody that did not read the instructions." All right, a North Melbourne woman has pled guilty to putting her baby in a plastic bag and throwing it out the window onto the concrete below. The baby was rushed to the hospital with life-threatening injuries. I'm going to tell you right now, I'm fucking pissed. I am pissed. You know, I don't feel responsible for this because I know for a fact that there is such a thing as instructions that are on the goddamn box. I'm just saying.
Do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth?
It is not that hard to read.
Do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth?
The goddamn box. Where is it? For those of you that don't know, I have been brought to you by Shakin' Baby Bake. That's right. Just put the screaming little bastard in the bag, shake, 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 shake till it shuts up, put it in the oven, set it, and forget it. At least that's what you tell the lawyers. Shakin' Baby Bake in original baby flavor. It is delicious. Like I said, just put the baby in the bag, shake and bake the little bastard. But look right there on the box. It says, "We are not responsible for children neglected or murder charges," or child neglect or murder charges. Right there on the box. See it right there. Right there on the fucking box. It's right there. And there's the instructions. It's clear as day. Does it say on this box, just put the baby in the bag and throw it out the fucking window, tenderize it by bouncing it off concrete? No, it does not. It says put the baby in the bag, shake it, bake it, It's delicious. It's shaken baby bake. Read the fucking instructions. How many times do I have to tell you? Anyways, now I want some shaken baby bake. Little bastards are hard to come by. Could always just get a couple fetuses, a couple abortions. Just like poppers, though, they're too quick. You know, it's just like, oh, it's gone, it's gone. Anyways. Shit, where was I? Somewhere else in the timeline. Yeah, they taste funny. They just bring you down, man. They just bring you down. In some knife news, I actually have two stories. One of them I did not have room for because I am stupid, but I'm going to tell you the story anyways. And you can be like, ah, along with me. First, this knife story. An Addadale man was stabbed after a birthday party. After leaving the child's birthday party, evidently there was someone beating up their girlfriend, and when he intervened, some of his buddies, the guy beating up his girlfriend, some of his buddies beat the man with a pipe and then sliced his leg to the bone. It was not a samurai sword, so it's not ninjas. All right, it's not ninjas. But long story short, man was treated, and big old turkey fucking slicer on the leg, big old gash. But in crazy knife news, that was just to warm you up, a little bit of freaking slice and dice, tenderized, and then slice and dice. I don't remember where this was. I'll update it next week. But a man went to the emergency room complaining of some pus coming out of a wound on his rib, under his rib on his chest. He had had some pus coming out of this strange wound for a week or two. Upon further examination, they found an object, and I'll let you guess in the comment section what it was. Was it A green dildo? He went to a fucking NFL game. What can I say? Was it B, a bullet wound? Fragment of a bullet, any kind of a bullet counts. Was it C, a knife? Not a knife wound. Was it a knife? Or was it D, a case for Dr. Pimple Popper? I mean, obviously it's knife news. You're going to guess knife. I'm an idiot, but still. Just entertain me with some, pretend. Pretend you're questioning it. Oh, what could it be? It's knife news, but maybe it was a knife gun. Maybe they shot him with a knife gun. I'm fucking lying out. The green dildo. At least somebody's going for the green dildo. Thank you, Eddie. The question was, what was the cause of the green pus coming out of the new mysterious wound under one of his ribs? Could it be the famed green dildo? a bullet wound, a knife, or I don't remember what the other option was. A can of corn wound. No, a job for Dr. Pimple Popper. That's what it was. A job for Dr. Pimple Popper. I'm fucking just high enough. And as I had said, it is actually a game of retardedness because I already told you it's about knives. So I'll break it to you. It's a knife. And to be exact, it was an 8-inch knife. I'm not joking. The man had been stabbed 8 years prior in an altercation, and they broke the fucking knife off in him, in between the diaphragm and the lungs. And he was having trouble breathing because it had like built a mucus sac around the knife. It was lodged into one of his ribs, or in like right at the back of one of the ribs. It went all the way through, and it broke off between the rib, like the handle broke off. 8 fucking years this dude walked around with an 8-inch knife stabbing through his fucking abdomen. You can Google it, you can look it up, it's 100% real. Twisted my innards, made me stop and go, holy fuck. We talked about Guar earlier. Guar is actually going to be hosting the Fangoria Chainsaw Awards. That's right, Human Filth. This Sunday, October 19th. Get off your pimply asses. Get out there if I can get that goddamn shutter, whatever the hell shutter is. You get the shutters on the house. I get the shutters on cable too. I have no idea. I don't have a house. I'm in a goddamn porta potty here in Antarctica. And all I know is that I need to somehow find Shudder so I can watch that one award show and then probably never watch it again, but I'll still give it a shout out because I know it's a pretty awesome network. And they got some really good shit on it, but I don't have the service in Antarctica to watch anything but porn. So, it is what it is. But anyways, yeah, check that shit out. That's going to be fucking cool. That'll be cool. I'm sure somehow, some way, it'll be on the internet at some point. Shudder will probably put it out on their YouTube or something. Don't quote me on that. I have no idea. I'm just saying. Sounds like something that might get stuck out there. If you're enjoying this shit show, be sure to share this shit. Hit that like button, you fucking freaks. Make sure you subscribe, because YouTube is it's a finicky, fickle bitch. And I love her. You gotta do what you gotta do, And for the last 285 weekends technically, because it's always on Sunday, I have brought you the best of the worst news. I am your host with the most STDs, the fattest doobies. I definitely don't have $5 grams of blow kicking around here. Holy fuck balls. That is, especially on space tax. But anyways, I am Humongous, a fungus of Humongous. And I'm bringing you some serious fucking news. So I better spark up another doobie-doo before we trudge on. Getting close to the animal news. What do we got? Is it one more or is it? No, that's next. Shit. At 7:30, so good timing. Good timing. I like to try and drag it out as long as I can, even though I got shit to do. Gotta do what I gotta do. Smoke another fucking doobie-doo. Whether you're lurking or you're chatting, I appreciate you tuning in. Whether you're watching after the facts, I know some of you tune in after the show. You know, can't catch it when it's live, but I appreciate you tuning in, you fucking freaks. I love doing what I do. I look forward to doing more and getting out there and doing more. That's going to be the best part about the upcoming year with Guello doing some more stuff. I got some good ideas. I've been talking with Psycho about some stuff, so I'm looking forward to it. Hopefully, be able to play some more Neon Lords of the Toxic Wasteland soon. God, I love that. This shit's fun as hell. If you like RPG games, you like rolling the dice, sure to check that out. I know Pork picked himself up a copy. Fucking fun as hell. Check out Riders of the Burp Warp, and you'll be able to play as me. And grab the core book. It's a big, huge, beautiful beast. Brian Sutter, you crazy bastard. I love it. I know Punky is getting the last of the wrestling stuff together, so you're going to be able to catch a fucking shred and slam. See me making my idiotic appearance. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. No, I didn't just say that. Just one more beer, Dirty. Just one more. We're getting into the animal news here in a second, so. Scotty, be sure to tell Sam and Robert that I said freaking have a good night. I hope Macho Man, yeah, ooh, yeah. Macho Man comes to the rescue. Just saying. What? Could it be? Now trying to find that goddamn fucking. There we go. Perfect timing. Somehow I actually found it. Painting ultramarines. No shit. Hell yeah. Oh shit. That sound can only mean one thing, you filthy fucks. That means it is time for the animal news.
You made it this far. You do it this long without swinging from the noose. You break in tech, so watch your back. It's time to let the animals loose. They're at the bar, and sit in your car. Don't get walking around in your legs. Now you're the law. You go to the bar, but to me it's headline news. And it's time for the animal news. Oh yeah, it's time for the animal news. Something like that. That's right, you filthy fox. It's time for the animal news. Simmer down, Brian. Simmer down. In a new segment called It May Be Dead, but it's still animal news.
That's right, human filth. The family has found a 32-million-year-old fossilized cousin of Bone Snapper, a sea turtle. Giant, it's fucking huge. It's fucking huge. Literally, like, you could have sat there and smoked some bowls on it, banged out your old lady, whatever, you know. Gotten down and dirty on the back of a turkey. Yeah. But anyways, this Alabama family found this beast on the side of the river, and they managed to be able to get it pulled out. You know, they had like the archaeologists come in and chisel the fucking thing out because its whole shell was totally exposed. It's the whole turtle, like the whole fucking thing, and it's cool as hell. Luckily, they didn't allow the public to name it. They allowed the Indians to name it because it was technically on Indian land. So it wasn't named like, you know, Turdy McTurtleson or something, even though that would have been fucking hilarious for its, you know, Latin name to be Turdy McTurtleson. Some New York news. One of 3 pythons have been captured that were found in a park. The fucking park snakes. Add that to the damn list, Matt. Mr. Moderator. Goddamn park snakes. All right. He's like rolling up the scroll of freaking snake things. Just saying. We got a lot. We got a lot. An unbelievable amount of fucking snake news. Hey, Dirty Toe Temperance, who said hi. Hope she's doing well. Wait, that's one word. I think that sounds like a personal problem. Your fucking nuts quit on you. In breaking news, 2 people have been sent to the emergency room, and many more have been attacked by a squirrel that's gone nuts. Kangaroos, get your goddamn squirrels under control. How many times do I gotta tell you? Anyways, squirrels are on attack. A man noticed a squirrel chewing on his fence. He said he went to shoo the squirrel away. Get out of here. The squirrel jumped on his head. Chewing on his fucking head. Gonna burrow into his head, store its nuts. More than 5 people have been attacked by the aggressive, angry squirrel. Add that to a growing list of animals that have gone nuts lately. Brian had his nuts deactivated in 2011. Oh, it's funny as hell. Yeah, I drank enough Mountain Dew, so it don't matter. I'm not fucking, you know. Anyways, Humongous Shit Show is brought to you by none other than my favorite place to sit and rub one out.
Come on down to Humongous Overtones Emporium, just inside of Area 51, Roswell, New Mexico. Here at the Hover Couch Emporium, it's the home of the world's oldest floating furniture showroom and smoking lounge. Our Hover Couch technology is out of this world because it's all stolen from Area 51. What they don't want to tell you is them damn military black ops guys They actually stole that technology where the friggin' them little round eyed aliens, they crashed their intergalactic RV right out there in Wasford a while back. That was 1947. Well, them rat boys, they tried to hide the most complex couch this side of Uranus, but now it's available to the public because Humongous broke in and stole it for you. Come on down and get yourself one today. Bring cash or space crack. Humongous is our couch emporium. We don't sell refrigerators, but we will sell you some reefer. But not a damn refrigerator.
Seriously, stop calling and asking if we sell refrigerators. I keep losing salesmen. You're killing me. You're fucking killing me. We don't sell refrigerators. We sell freezers, but not refrigerators. Believe it or not, human filth, the sharks are gathering. They are congregating off the coast of New York, Long Island to be precise. And they have actually found, oh boy, they found a great white shark nursery. And that can only mean one thing. It's time to crank up a little bit of Guello. Time for some Sharknado. You know damn well that the fucking Sharknado is an unstoppable force. It's a fun one too. You can fucking throw that radioactive Sharknado. But it's the perfect place. Just gets the friggin', you're gonna get a tornado there. Oh no. Bunch of young, angry sharks. I love my Sharknado. It's actually pretty fun to throw. Squirrel soup sounds delicious. yes. I love me some Guello. They fucking awesome. Honored to be part of the band, even if I'm just out there beating the hell out of freaking buffoons and kicking sharks' asses. It's always fun. So big shout out to Psycho Destructo and the freaking gang. Big shout out to Joe, who just had a birthday recently. Freaking Grim Swatter. The cantankerous old drama. The beast. Hell yeah, Scrapulas. I gotta get a couple patches made up by Shannon. I want some more of those humongous patches. I fucking, oop, what the hell happened there? I freaking mute something. Oops. I'm retarded. Anyways, I want some more of those patches that we had made up. The freaking psycho freaking patches. Definitely gonna get some more shit done. I had the art from the arena. They had made patches made up out of it, so like the sick Shannon on that at some point. Oh, snakes and sharks and lobsters. A Long Island lobster who they named Jean-Claude. Just don't tell Steven Seagal, all right? Don't tell Steven Seagal. Jean-Claude was a rare orange lobster before he was cooked. He was orange. And he was released back into the wild off Long Island. Watch out for the Sharknadoes coming in. Be a lobster-nado. Freaking delicious. Delicious. Both delicious. Shark and lobster, delicious. Put them together, even better. Love me some shark. Love some lobster too. Michigan, a 3-foot crocodile was found wandering in someone's front lawn. I was wondering if this was maybe Joker. Joker, did you get a new dog? You get a new dog, a swamp dog? I hope so. That'd be cool. That'd be cool as hell. Ain't nobody coming around to fucking fuck with something when you get a goddamn swamp puppy in the yard. Whatever they do, they make some weird noises. They hiss, snap. I've got a fucking, little crocodile. She may be small, but that little bitch is cantankerous. It's fucking cantankerous. Hell yeah, Park. I got a whole bunch of patches. I need to get on something. I got a bunch of fucking crazy patches. I don't wear a vest. I'm not a vest guy. Maybe I can make some like assless chaps, but put the assless part of it as patches instead. So it'd be like patches on chaps. I'm fucking high as hell, all right? I'm fucking high as shit. Florida. Damn it, I should have asked, is it Florida? Oh, never mind. Scientists have found a new fish that can skip ahead in the news. Son of a bitch. Anyways, this fish called the Medica fish. Of course it's the Medica fish. The Medica fish can mate, fuck, 27 times a day. 27 times. Don't tell freaking right. Jesus, don't tell my girlfriend. Holy 27 fucking times a day. Oh. I just thought of something that was an update I was supposed to do earlier. Stupid brain. In that case with the dude that had the dead teenager in the trunk of his car, his Tesla, the D4DVD, or whatever the fuck his name was there. There's like video of him with that girl doing like live streams and stuff. There's more and more evidence that's like piling up. He's still not a suspect, they're saying, but there's some shit going on. I meant to bring that up earlier because I remember I had said that there was like internet chat between them, but now they're like straight up like streaming together, and it's. Anyways, back to the animal news because we're running out of news. I'm getting hungry, motherfuckers. Washington, D.C., we got an update. That 4-foot alligator that had been spotted in the canal in D.C., it has been caught. That's right, human filth. The little gator that could has been captured, and I guess they drained the swamp. They drained the swamp. Hey, Pork, you have a great evening. Thanks for tuning in. As always, make sure you hit the like button, share that shit, and we'll catch you next week. If you haven't checked it out yet, check out the fucking gooniest goonie to ever goon, which needs to have on the title of a Corey Feldman versus the Octopus, starring Charlie Sheen. The cartoon parody. But, anyways, have a good night, man. Wisconsin is in the news. No, sorry. Florida is in the news. I'm fucking skipping ahead again. Goddamn. A Florida woman was setting free a sea turtle when a raccoon stole her wallet. That's right, human filth. Believe it or not, it wasn't a hobo. It was a fucking raccoon. I'm not sure if she got her wallet back, but I know the raccoon beat feet. So it's a pretty good chance that she didn't. Little bastard out there fucking using her credit cards. Yeah, only in Florida would you go to do something like that. You know, it'd be like Andrew. Andrew goes to look at a manatee and a fucking raccoon steals his wallet. I don't think that little son of a bitch is going to be surviving now. That's the problem. Andrew would it'd be a whole other story. Steal that man's wallet. Pretty sure the Jewish space lasers would instantly target and lock on to whoever has that wallet that's not Andrew. And fucking fry that raccoon right there. His wallet's full of gold, so if anything, it just melt down into more gold, you know, be a pile of raccoon bones. As horrible as that is to think about, it could happen. It could happen. Anyways, a Wisconsin woman is in the news. Why, you may ask? Because she decided to bring her therapy kangaroo into McDonald's with her. Everybody knows you don't bring a kangaroo to McDonald's. You bring them to the Irish pub where they want to go. I don't care if you want a fucking double cheeseburger. He wants a double shot of Irish cream. He wants a car bomb. They love Irish pubs. What kind of a disservice is that? You bring the fucking thing to McDonald's? I know why she did, though. She got an instant warmer right there. She can take that warm bag of McDonald's, put it right in the fucking kangaroo's pouch. Take it all the way home. The shit's still nice and warm. Just gotta fight a kangaroo to get it. That's the only problem. They get sassy. They get spunky. I still want one. kangaroo. Even though I have had issues with them hopping their way down here and fucking my shit up, and them goddamn cybernetic Soviet dingo dogs Putin sent down here that one time, pissing on my antenna. I'm just saying, serenity now, serenity now. Back to the animal news. Because there's not much left. Queens is in the news. In the last of the news, I should have saved the goddamn kangaroo one for the last one. But regardless, in some late breaking news, Queens is under attack. That's right, human filth. Multiple people have been attacked. It is insanity down there in one of the freaking boroughs. It's a squirrel catastrophe. Squirrels are attacking. They've gone nuts. Multiple people. 9, 10 a day. It's the squirrel apocalypse. Kangaroos, get your goddamn squirrels under freaking control. Although it does make damn good news, get them under control. All right, you filthy fucks. If you have a request, if you want to hear some shitty song to help keep the goddamn Ruskies away from Lonnie, Amandu, Mandamin, Ramen, Bryden, Dola, the man that we love to say, fuck you to Lonnie, you fat fuck. Anyways, throw a song down and we will end out the show with a few requests. And I gotta get some goddamn grub. I know that much. It has been a hell of a good evening. Hell of a good time. Keeping the ball rolling. We're cruising up to 300, motherfuckers. Love it. That'll be next year, obviously, because there's only so many fucking weeks in a year. But we're fucking getting there. We're going there. We're fucking making it. We're doing it. The Dirty Dave song. Eddie wants to hear the Dirty Dave song. Hell yeah, we can crank up the Dirty Dave song. It's a good fucking song. I wanted to hear Penitentiary Love earlier today. I really did. For some dumb reason. I was thinking of Scrapulous. And I was like, that'd be a good song to fucking... No, Lovin' Love Seat. Lovin' the Love Seat. That is such a catchy goddamn song. I need more people to get into it. Speaking of which, I'm going to be uploading more to the Cowboy George channel. I think what I'm going to do is do this. I am just going to upload a basic video with maybe a picture. No, unless, you know, like the Chuck Norris video or whatever. Like, if I make a video for a song, I'll put it up on there. But I'll make just a video so you can just listen to the song with maybe a picture or the title of the song. You know what I mean? But if I want to make, like, because I do want to make more videos now that I'm getting a little better at it. I do want to make some more videos because I think it would be funny to animate some of this stuff. But it'd be a lot of work. But I want you to be able to listen to the music. So I will put this garbage up there because I know you're not going to be able to go to Billy's freaking Chicken Shack to check out the band just yet. It's still in the process of getting put together. We got a big robotics contract we're working on. But anyways, I'll put those up starting this week. I'll put up a bunch of them, you know. I'll just make something simple. But I want you to be able to check it all out because there's a lot of really good shit that needs to be out there. There he is. There's Joker. Eddie's song. You want that fucking... Oh, dude, I love that fucking song. Joker was just really high. Really fucking high. High as fuck. No worries, man. No worries. So we got freaking... That damn duet, man. That thing kills me. That makes me laugh so bad. I'm trying to think of how I want to do a video for that because I could possibly get away with some good shit for it. But anyways, Joker, I got an idea to use Mega Park to make an escalator scene with sabotage. So I'm gonna start doing that tomorrow. I'm gonna build out the escalator and shit. And it's just gonna be a real short one. I'm not doing a full fucking episode. But I think it'll be funny as hell. I'm gonna build some damn Secret Service guys. Luckily, I'll get some different angles on Tweedledee and Tweedledum. I've already got Melania done. I think I can pull it off. It'll be short, it'll be fun, it'll be stupid. Anyways, you fucking freaks, we got a few tunes that people want to hear, that'll be fucking cool. So what do we got here? We're gonna get into the, sorry about that. What the hell was it? Where the hell are we there? Goddamn piss jokes. Fucking love it, the buffet. Oh, Jesus. Where, oh, where? There we go.
The day I sat down, that fateful day, I fell in love, and in love I will stay. I can't tell my wife for fear she'd tell the whole town. And if I tell my friends, well, I'd never live it down. It's not my fault I fell in love. It's like she was sent down from up above. So comfortable, she's soft and nice. When it comes to her love, I'd pay any price. She puts the love in love scene, 'cause she lets me put my love into her. She puts the love in love scene. She shakes better than that scrap of rabbit fur. She puts the love in love scene, 'cause she lets me put my love into her. She may just be a couch, to some just metal springs, wood and foam. But to me she is so much more than that inanimate object in my home. She brings me comfort, she's always there. Never talks back or says no. She may be a couch to you, but to me is a dirty little love-seat hole. She puts the love in love scene, 'cause she lets me put my love into her. She puts the love in love scene. She shakes better than that scrap of rabbit fur. She puts the love in love scene, 'cause she lets me put my love into her. In the end, my wife may find out, and without a doubt, I will surely get screwed. But in the end, believe me, my friend, the divorce won't be so bad. At least we know who gets the couch. She puts the love in love scene, 'cause she lets me put my love into her. She puts the love in love scene. She shakes better than that scrap of rabbit fur. She puts the love in love scene, 'cause she lets me put my love into her. That's right, I fuck my couch, don't keep shaming. I love my love, see, I can't resist a sexy sofa. I bang my buckle launcher, I fuck my food. I love to fuck furniture. She puts the love in love seat, 'cause she lets me put my love into her. She puts the love in love seat. She shakes better than that scrap of rabbit fur. She puts the love in love seat, 'cause she lets me put my love into her.
Careful of that burger lounger. Making the burger lounger bark.
Back in the day, but not really too long ago, there was a man that I had a chance to know. He was a working man and an Iron Maiden fan. And in some time it came to be that he was like a brother to me. I called him Dirty Dave, not because he was dirty, but because he was so brave. Dirty Dave, Dirty Dave. He married the town horn that opened up the door to a friendship and so much more. Dirty Dave, he's a hard-working man who married a trash can. Dirty Dave, Dirty Dave. Dirty Dave is the type that would give you the shirt off his back. Just don't ask for a sock, cause it may have greased his butt crack. I may jest, but old Dirty is better than the rest. Dirty Dave, Dirty Dave, Dirty Dave. He married the town horn that opened up the door to a friendship and so much more. Dirty Dave, he's a hard-working man who married a trash can. Dirty Dave, Dirty Dave. Raise your glasses high, cause we all know that guy, the one who would do anything for someone in need of a little more. His name may not be Dave, he may not be dirty, and he may not have married the town horn. So raise your glasses and doobies high, cause we all know that guy. Dirty Dave, Dirty Dave. He married the town horn that opened up the door to a friendship and so much more. Dirty Dave, he's a hard-working man who married a trash can. Dirty Dave, Dirty Dave. I can't believe he married that whore, she ruined his damn life. But I've gotta be grateful that he did, cause we're still friends and she's his ex-wife. Sometimes the trash takes itself out, doesn't it? Never marry a whore. Just fuck them and run away before they ask to get paid. Dirty Dave.
What if she ran away with Bigfoot?
Dirty Dave. He married the town horn that opened up the door to a friendship.
Hail Dirty Dave, the dirtiest of all Daves.
He's a hard-working man who married a trash can. Dirty Dave, Dirty Dave.
Dirty motherfucking Dave. Gotta love him. He's good shit.
It was a normal day at work.
No, wait, we gotta hear the woman version of that. Where is that? Son of a bitch. I kind of wondered if
It
that
was a normal night, an average
Nope, that's the
show.
fucking teeth falling out. God damn it. While we fucking wait for, actually, you know what? I know right where it is. I don't know why that version's not in there, but it might be down below it, though. Might be down below where it don't belong. Where the hell did it go? God damn it. Eddie, your song's in here somewhere. Had to shit at work. Had to shit real bad. There we go.
It was a normal day at work, a day like any other day. I never saw it coming that much, I can say. I felt a rumble in my gut, and it was heading for my butt. Before I knew it, my day went to hell. And when I farted, I could tell by the smell. I had to shit at work. I had to shit real bad. I had to shit at work, and all I had was a plastic bag.
I knew I'd never make it to the toilet. My asshole was about to let go. So I grabbed the plastic bag and let it flow.
I had to shit at work. I had to shit real bad. I had to shit at work, and all I had was a plastic bag.
After farting and shitting into that bag, I wiped my ass with a dirty dish rag. I had to hide the evidence. The freezer would be my turn too. I had to shit at work.
I had to shit real bad. I had to shit at work, and all I had was a plastic bag. my turds still lay in that freezer over there. I hope and pray that my poopsicle will stay, at least until after I quit. After that, I don't give a shit. I had to shit at work. I had to shit real bad. I had to shit at work, and all I had was a plastic bag.
Oh shit! Damn it, Eddie! Why did you have to tell me that story? That's a fucking good one. My face hurts from fucking laughing. Oh man. There's a couple songs in here that I fucking neglect sometimes. Where the hell is that fucking?
I went out last night to the local bar, got drunk as hell and started to yell. I don't remember why, but I fought that guy. Ended up taking it outside. My pants fell down. I couldn't tell you why, and then it happened. My dick flopped out as I fell down. My dick was frozen to the ground. My dick done froze to the ground. I can't get free. Somebody get some hot water and don't put me on TV. My pecker is froze stiff. Everyone in shock just standing around. I'm laying there with my pecker frozen to the ground. And then they started pulling. They started pulling on my pecker. Pulling on it so hard. Pulling so hard. They stretched out my pecker. It hurts like hell. My poor turtle head wants back in his shell. Here comes the cameraman, just leave me be. Next thing I know, I'm on TMZ. My dick done froze to the ground. I can't get free. Somebody get some hot water and don't put me on TV. My pecker is froze still. They stretched out my pecker, it hurts like hell. My poor turtle head wants back in his shell. Here comes the cameraman, just leave me be. Next thing I know, I'm on TMZ. My dick done froze to the ground. I can't get free. Somebody get some hot water and don't put me on TV. My pecker is froze still.
Motherfuckers froze stiff based on a true story. No joke. The guy got into a bar fight. They made him step outside and he fell down and his pants fell down and his dick froze to the sidewalk. So I wrote a song about it. It was on TMZ.
I stopped by your place just to help you out. But what I found that day made me scream and shout. Damn it, woman, why you doing me like that? I needed some paper for a list of things to do. Instead, I found them love letters between you two. Damn it, woman, why you doing me like that? Penitentiary love, it's not for me. Her double life, his wife to be locked up in the penitentiary. It's not for me. It's not for me. Sick of your shit, it's sure getting old. But like a tick on my dick, you done grabbed a hold. Damn it, woman, what you doing to me? Why you gotta do me like that? Penitentiary love, it's not for me. Her double life, his wife to be locked up in the penitentiary. Damn it, woman, why you doing me like that? Penitentiary love, it's not for me. Her double life, his wife to be locked up in the penitentiary. I gathered my thoughts and wrote you a letter. I almost wrote them, but my friends knew better. But at least now I know the truth about you too. I may be in love, but I ain't no fool. Damn it, woman, what you doing to me? Why you gotta do me like that? Penitentiary love, it's not for me. Her double life, his wife to be locked up in the penitentiary. Cat's out the bag, now what you gonna do? If you keep it up, you're gonna be screwed. Damn it, woman, why you doing me like that? Penitentiary love, it's not for me. Her double life, his wife to be locked up in the penitentiary. It's not for me. It's not for me.
I ask myself this question every goddamn day. Every day.
I came to your fucking bar for answers. All I got was
Anybody
the
seen
runaround
Richie?
from Billy. I came here for one thing. Answer! Anybody seen Richie? Anybody know why he did Bobby Lupo? Whose hot dog is this? Vinny is a little puke whose brother sucks dick. Sammy jumps around from dick to dick with Beto. You think I'm nothing without my badge and gun. You know, Vinny, I'm starting to get in a bad mood. Maybe it's just my bad attitude. Perhaps it's a lack of gratitude. All I know is I'm gonna kick your ass. Anybody see Richie? Anybody know why he did Bobby Lupo? Whose hot dog is this? I came here to find out one thing. I will knock out your big ticket answers. I have one fucking question to ask you, Jumos. Anybody see Richie? Anybody know why he did Bobby Lupo? Whose hot dog is this? Anybody see Richie? I'm gonna keep coming back until I find him. Gonna cut off his head and shit down his throat.
I can imagine Steven Seagal. Big fat fingers. I don't even know how to play guitar.
Anybody seen Richie? I'm gonna keep coming back until I find him. Gonna cut off his head and shit down his throat. Anybody seen Richie? Anybody know why he did Bobby Lupo? Whose hot dog is this? Anybody see Richie? I'm gonna keep coming back until I find him. Gonna cut off his head and shit down his throat. Anybody see Richie?
Yeah, that's right. Anybody seen Richie? Ah! Anybody seen Richie? Anybody know why he did Bobby Lupo? Ah, you filthy fucks. We're gonna light this bad boy up. killer show. I appreciate all you freaks tuning in. I think we have kept the Russians at bay long enough. Lonnie can get a good head start on him and get to work. They hate that freaking thing. It totally blocks their freaking communist radar because it's trashy American music. Perfect. Fucking perfect. What do you freaks got planned for the week? Anything fucking special coming up? What do you got birthday coming up? I need to look at the calendar. I know the Buzzmaster's birthday's next month. Hell yeah, we'll catch you next week, Eddie, you crazy bastard. Joker, I hope your freaking mail got to you. You know, something else coming soon, like you get the fucking to the post office to get that envelope up there. So, oh, that's right, Scrapulous. You got you get some overtime coming in. Is it cooling off at least a little bit there? Out in the Midwest. And up and down. Here it is, Dr. Death. Damn right, he does it. Sweet, I'm glad to see it, man. Like I said, I got something special coming for you freaking freaks. I can only get to the mailbox, and you know, it's been a fucking, it's been something else. As soon as that title comes, I'm gonna be so fucking busy with getting shit caught up. It's gonna be crazy. So hopefully this week will be the week. Hunt Dirty Dave. Fucking fingers are fucking crossed. Ah, shit. Captain Wales. Captain Wales, chill. I've been sending some vacation photos from one of the islands that they're on, and it's a party. It's crazy. It's beautiful. They're having a blast. So we'll see. Maybe Captain will let me share a couple of the pictures. You freaks can be like me and live vicariously through him. Beautiful, beautiful. I think he was in Portugal. And then they went to an island that's like notorious for just having like a cool nightlife and stuff and lots of fun shit to do. So lots of beers and awesome meals. And cheers, Captain Wales. Stay safe out there. Much respect, much love. Him and Jill are awesome. I need to make a journey to the UK. I'd like to do it next year. Go over there and maybe go to Brettstock. Go see a bunch of cool stuff in the UK. That'd be awesome. Riding Captain Wales' sidecar. Go for a motorcycle ride to Loch Ness. Go try down Nessie, goddammit. Anyways, human filth. I think we've gone just long enough to freaking crank your brains out. Humongous, and thank you to all the moderators, all the freaks tuning in, all the Ko-Fi freaks. I don't care if you tune in for 2 minutes, 10 minutes, all the damn whole fucking cow. I appreciate you crazy bastards. I will be posting some updates on the sticker mania and all the fun stuff I've got going on, getting ready. That'll be fucking awesome. So I'll catch you next time, you filthy bastards. Hail the fungal freaks. Until next time, stay safe, stay stupid. Keep it between the fucking mayo and the mustard. And, try and wash up when you're done, you filthy bastards. Especially if you're going to fucking Brown Town. And in that case, really wash up. You might want to wrap up while you're at it, but whatever. You fucking filthy freaks. I'll catch you next time. I am Humongous, a fungus of Humongous. Honorary scumdog of the universe, the world's hugest asshole, Scottish lord, and the only fucking alien that likes to bring you the best and the worst news, other than those aliens on the Super Alien Super Show. But I've been doing my show longer, so even though they are pretty damn funny. I'll catch you next time, you fucking freaks. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for fucking being the best goddamn fans of this side of Uranus. I'm serious, though. There are some really fucking, some cool cats over there in Uranus. So keep it real. Stay safe. Stay stupid. But stay well informed. You know. Just saying. Yeah, where is that fucking button? Where'd they put it? There it is. It's over here now. All right. Later, freaks. Hail the fungal freaks. I think I hit the button. Did I hit it? All right, time to jack off. Oh, I didn't push the button yet. Oh, no. I'll catch you next time.